finally here in Indianapolis. Welcome to Grand Park Sports Campus.
Welcome back into On the Pulse live here in London, England. We're at Drum Sheds and we're getting ready for the individuals to take on 4A and 4B. So 200 points on the table in the next few minutes. I am Derek Forrest from left to right. We've got Annie Thorisdottir, Pip Malone, and Ed Haynes. When we look, well, yeah, let's do this. When we look at a 1 rep max, just in general, why is it so exciting?
Obviously, you're seeing athletes push their limits. They are going for a 1 rep max, so you're going to see them do everything they can. And historically, we have had a lot of athletes that are hitting PRs when they're doing that 1 rep max in front of the crowd with the adrenaline going. You just lift more, the weights become lighter. And not a lot of athletes test the 1 rep max deadlift. You might be more sure about what your 1 rep max is in a lot of other lifts that don't fatigue your body as much, but 1 rep max deadlift, it sits in your nervous system. You don't test it often.
And who doesn't want to see some superhumans lift some massive weights and max out their capacity? So I think everybody's excited for that. And with a 1 rep max workout, what I love about it is it can really turn around a weekend for an athlete. Even if it's not so much on the leaderboard, even just getting a PB, it can really change things for someone who might not be doing as well as they hoped. And coming into Sunday, some high hopes, some adrenaline and confidence can really change things.
I love that the strength test is just in isolation in this competition. So often we see the heavy strength test partnered with something, or the athletes are doing it in a fatigue-based setting, and that blunts the ability to hit really heavy numbers. I also love that we just got an 8-minute window. That means these athletes can take a really strategic approach. They can take as many approaches as they want, and it means that we're going to see some really big lifts. And lastly, everyone deadlifts. So everyone knows what their own deadlift is, and this gives people a chance to compare and really see what the best in the sport can do.
All right, well, let's take a look at the schedule for the rest of the day. Obviously, we are going to see the
Have Laura Howard picking up 415 pounds. So there's a 5-pound difference. This was 2023, and Laura just said earlier today she has not tested her 1 rep max deadlift since then. So odds are we might see even some bigger numbers coming from both of these athletes.
I also love that the posterior chain hasn't been tested all that much yet. I know it's day 2, they've done 2 workouts already, but I think, or 3 workouts, sorry. I think we're going to have some pretty fresh bodies. We're going to see some big loads.
Yeah.
Let's check out the high skill, high nerves. You got to deadlift pretty load skill, and this is just how much do you want it?
All right. We've talked about the workout. Let's see what the workout is in terms of 4A and 4B. Let's check that out right now.
London Pro 4A and B is presented by Rogue.
I do think that Oda is going to have a strong number. She also told me she hasn't tested it in a long time. Her max was 180, but she's hoping that she's going to get closer to that maybe 440 mark even. So we're going to see some crazy ass numbers.
And I agree with you, Ed, with what you said before about their posterior chains being really fresh, but after watching workout 3 and how those thrusters went on their grip from yesterday, I'm really interested to see how the fatigue on the grip affects their numbers on this deadlift. So that could change things as well.
How about on the men's side?
Well, I mean, we've just shown that video from Rogue. We've got those athletes competing. We've got Chandler, we've got Vellner, we've got Tudor Magna, all got big lifts. We can't discount the 2025 champ, James Sprague. He's strong on the hinge. You look at his body, long legs, shorter torso. He's got some really big numbers. And I think one of our challengers who we've seen competing in other fitness competitions around the world, we saw him recently at the Crucible in Abu Dhabi. Mikko Liliorg from Estonia has a really big deadlift as well. So we could see some of these challengers, you know, fighting for some top spots and really shaking up the leaderboard in terms of points.
Yeah, and then they'll get a couple of minutes to rest, and then they'll have to take on 4B, which is Echoes on the calorie bike. So let's talk about that bike, and let's start with the women. In terms of what they're going to have to put together, there are some women who have put together some solid numbers. Who are some that we are looking at?
Well, that's the cool thing about having previous season. We have data from so many of the athletes that we can look at. We have Emma Tull that took first at the Echo events from last season. We have Arthur Memo that had 3rd and 4th, and then we have Amy with 6th and 5th. So we're looking at them and we're seeing that we can expect to see some consistency, that they're going to be some strong bikers. However, I do think that we're going to have some more bikers that will also come in really strong in this event, because this is going to be bike only.
Yeah, and a Max Echo Bike is one of those events where you do see some of these dark horses come out of the earlier heats, because that's all it is. It is just absolute max effort, empty the tank. And I have heard some of the athletes say that if you can run off this bike, then you have done it wrong. You should be crawling off the bike to the finish line.
I mean, Annie, I know you said when you saw this test that if you were competing, you would love this test. What are the ingredients that is required to be really good at 175 calories on the Echo Bike?
Honestly, this is where it comes to just like being willing to suffer, finding that threshold and pushing a little bit further just in the end, but so that you can just make it over the finish line. Because if you look at a workout like Fran, something that people have maybe tried, or even just a sprint like this, not a full-out sprint, but this time domain, when you are in the 2-3 minutes, it hurts significantly different than if you go into 4, 5, 6 minutes. All of a sudden, you're gonna drop so much and you're gonna feel it so much more. If you're done quick enough, your body almost doesn't have time to catch up with how miserable and hard it is. So I like the events where you put the blinders on and you need to just go and be willing to suffer, like go to that dark place. And usually for me, when I hit that dark place, that's where I'm like, other people are not willing to go here, which is why I'm gonna win.
Love it. How badly do you want it?
All right, on the men's side of things, there's been a lot of playful joking about the king of the Echo Bike, and we're going to get to crown that person again. When we look at the men, what are some names that we should be looking for?
I mean, the three names that probably jump to mind for me, I'm thinking about the taller athletes, like long levers, heavier body weights, generally play to your advantage. So the three names here, James Sprague always does really well on the Echo Bike, Roman Krenikov, and Jelle Hoster. Jelle Hoster always says he loves the machines. That's where he has this opportunity to shine. I know that the team has been speaking to a lot of the athletes, and one of the common themes that continues to come out when asked about this weekend is this workout. And there's a lot of people calling their shot, saying, you know, this is going to be my event. We've got some rumors around 215s, sub 215s being thrown out there, but I think a lot of these guys have the ability to be clocking in some really fast times, but you're already 3 workouts in. How badly do you want it?
I think when we talk about how badly do you want it, we have to mention that there's 200 points up for grabs, and 200 points could completely change the trajectory of the weekend for some of these athletes. And especially for our challengers, as we mentioned in the previous show, we've got challengers that are already sitting in that top 10, some of them sitting just outside the top 10, and 200 points could be massive.
I have a question. In terms of coming off of workout A, you only have a couple minutes to recover going into B. What is that like for the athletes?
I do think we're going to see some athletes play the game because of the point system. If you know that you're not going to be top 20 even on the deadlift, how much should you push if you believe that you can do very well on the Echo Bike? Then it's a question, you'll obviously pull what you can, but you're not going to push it.
I also think timing will play into it, right? These athletes will have the opportunity to build to some pretty heavy lifts in the warm-up area, and they might want to come out, you know, hit 1 to 2 heavy lifts, give themselves, you know, 5 to 7 minutes of full recovery, and then hit the Echo Bike. So there really is a lot of strategy involved in this.
Yeah, I agree. And I think as well, the deadlift is a type of lift where you can feel if you're going to be able to max out or not, and it's obvious. It hits you like a ton of bricks. So for some athletes, that might happen really, really early on in that 8-minute mark if they've warmed up out the back right up to like an opening number, and that's going to be interesting to see.
All right, it's time for us to make our picks. We're going to start with the men for both 4A and 4B. We're going to go one at a time, though. I'm going to start first. We haven't really mentioned him for the deadlift, but I'm going to hope that he pulls out as much grit as he can. I'm going Roman Krenikov to win 4A.
Beautiful, Derek. I am going to go with Chandler Smith on this one. I'm playing it safe, but I do think that Chandler has it.
I have to go with Patrick Vellner. Just turn back the clock a little bit, and I would love to see a big number out of him today.
I want to see a big number out of Vellner too. Okay, my pick is going to be Tudor Magda. He had a great day one, didn't crush, I think, the first event today, maybe how he wanted to, and I think he's going to see this as an opportunity to really climb up the leaderboard. Tudor Magda.
All right, for 4B, we talk about those power athletes on the Echo bike. So for me, I'm going with Jelle Hoste.
I am going with the obvious, I feel, choice, James Sprague. He has also said that if he has to, he thinks he could do the 100 calories sub 2 minutes, which is insane. But he also did mention that his legs have been tired after event one, so, and back-to-back weekends, but let's see what happens.
I have to go with Roman for this one. It has his name all over it. If anyone is going to hold on and give it absolutely everything they've got, it's Roman.
Okay, sorry to be boring. I'm going to copy you, Annie. James Sprague, he's taking my vote on this one.
All right, so for the women on 4A, I'm going with Dani Spiegel. She likes to lift heavy things and eat. Hopefully she's eating in the back right now. And then she's going to go take the floor and lift some heavy things.
I'm going to be going with Jennifer Muir. I'm just going to throw that in there. She needs to take a high placing, and hearing what she apparently might be able to pull, my bet is on her.
Look, I picked Dani Spiegel as well. I don't think you can have a deadlift workout without a Dani Spiegel.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Laura Horvath on this one. She has proven time and time again that she is a great deadlifter. Like, technique on that video, and she had more in the tank, I'm just going to say it. So Laura's my bet.
All right, for 4B, I'm going to go with Olivia Kerstetter on this one. I think she's going to find a way to get into a dark place and excel on the Echo bike.
All right, I am going to go with Wari Thurman Mo on this one. I know she did an event in Dubai where she was holding 300 for an FTP test. That's insane wattage. She did hit a wall in the end, but hopefully she will kick through on this one.
My pick for this one's Emma Tall. Most consistent out of the field last year on any Echo bike event, so she's an easy pick for me.
Yeah, okay, sorry again, Annie. I'm going to copy you one more time. Vartam and Mo, she's coming off a high on the last event. So, you know, momentum is in her wings, and she has a lot of stats. The Echo Bike hammer test as well, we know she has the ability to really pump that thing. That's a 5-minute test, but she was one of the highest scorers.
All right, all the talking is done. All that needs to happen is lift heavy and get yourself through that Echo bike for sure. So that is what's going to be coming up next. The individuals are going to take on 4A and 4B. So for Ed Haynes, Pip Malone, Annie Thorisdottir, I'm Derek Forrest. We're going to send it back over to
Are you ready? Come on.
Of America, the World Fitness Project is finally here in Indianapolis. welcome. Grand Heights Sports Campus.
Are you ready? Come on.
Of America, the World Fitness Project is finally here in Indianapolis. Welcome. Grand Heights Sports Campus.
Day 2 of tour stop number 1 continues. This is the second season of the World Fitness Project, and we are here at the Drum Sheds in the north of London. And we are halfway through day number 2, and some epic performances already in the books. Some more to come from our individuals and our teams. Jeremy Austin, Tommy Marquez and Katrin Davidsdottir all with you. And what an epic setup we have got coming for the people not just watching at home on the broadcast, for us and the people here live about to watch what's about to unfold.
I mean, there's a history, right, of Saturday night having some fun lifts, but as soon as this programming slate was announced, I think everybody circled this 1-2 combo, this 2-piece and a biscuit that they're going to get, and went, oh, I cannot wait to see that. One, because with the deadlift, it's going to be the most weight you're going to see go up in the gym more than likely. And then we all understand the sheer pain that's just waiting for them on those 2 pedals and those 2 handles that they're going to have to spend some time with and have a reckoning with right after.
Kat, give me a couple of words that's going to describe the second part of what we're about to see.
I think we can all feel these butterflies for these events, you know, for different reasons. I think you're spot on with this being this weights that we're going to see go up, and then it's going to be a bloodbath, and there's no real strategy, there's no real technique, there's not much to the bike, but just pure guts.
What have you got in the tank? But let's have a look at what we're going to look forward to over the next couple of hours.
London Pro 4A and B is presented by Rogue. London Pro 4A gives athletes an 8-minute window to establish a 1-rep max deadlift. Following the 8-minute window for the deadlift, athletes will have a 2-minute rest period. London Pro 4B is an all-out effort on the Rogue Echo bike. 100 calories for the men and 75 calories for the women. There is a 7-minute time cap for London Pro 4B.
Our women are going to get things started for the afternoon here at the Drum Shed. So let's have a look at our standings currently. And things pretty tight at the top. There's only a 4-point split between Laura Horvath and Amy Kringle. And Ella Wilkinson doing herself some favours, again jumping into 4th position. Expectations are high, and Vor Thurman Moe, probably the biggest mover, and exceptionally well earlier this morning.
Yeah, and she mentioned in her post-game interview she was excited about what was coming today, and I think she's probably a little bit more excited knowing that some of our OTP crew picked her for the 4B part on the bike. You know, obviously the entire Krieger crew does a ton of conditioning work. They do a ton of work on the machines, building their aerobic capacity there, so another opportunity for her to grow. I also think that if we're looking at the top of the leaderboard, we were just having a chat with the rest of the team here a second ago. This is a great opportunity for some separation finally to occur between the top 2 women. And I think this is a great opportunity for Laura, not necessarily to win either of the 2, but to maybe stack a couple of top 5s and put some distance between her and Amy.
Oh, for sure. And Bergros Bjornsdotter, you know, look at the smile already.
Got some Icelandic representation up there.
Sitting in 9th and looking pretty
So
comfortable.
impressive.
I can't believe what she's been able to do so far. What's she got left in the tank?
So my guess is that she's going to perform very well in the deadlift. She's very strong. And then my guess is also she's going to be a little bit more challenged on the bike. So she can be excited, but she's going to have to give everything she got and kind of do a little bit more of damage control on the bike. But I think for tonight,
Talk strategy quickly. How many deadlifts do you do? How much time do you use out of that 8 minutes before you get to the 2-minute transition?
I think it's all going to depend on how high you warmed up in the warm-up and then really the time between. Because very often you might want to get a couple of reps in that don't necessarily challenge you too much, but really get you warm. You want to make sure that you're really firing if you've been standing there for a long time. So maybe getting in 2 to 3 lifts that are just like a good weight, but they're not taxing your nervous system, and then you really can only go for, honestly, on the deadlift, I want to say 2 lifts that are really, that you go for it.
About to find out now. Heat number 1 about to hit the competition floor, and it's going to be a great evening of workouts coming up.
Athletes for heat number 1, workout number 4. In lane number 10, Ingrid Dundell, Norway. Lane number 9, Hannah Hardy, United States. Lane number 8, Dana Paran, United States. Lane 7, Vivian Marie Christian, Germany. Lane 6, Marida Gallardo, Spain. Lane 5, Marika Sepala, Finland. Lane 4, M.D. Gooch, United Kingdom. Lane number 3, Anja Keller, Germany. Lane number 2, Sara Sikundottir, Iceland. And lane number 1, Linda Keesman, the Netherlands.
Our lane assignments
1 minute.
for our first heats, 4A and 4B. This will wrap things up for our individual women from heat 1. And Linda Keesman Great to see her on the floor. See what she can hit with that deadlift, but she is going to get to work on the bike, and it is 4A and 4B.
Yep, 8 minutes to find a 1 rep max deadlift. Quick little break, and then 4 time, 75 calories on the Echo Bike for these women. Dana Pran, one of the athletes we'd expect to be north of 400 pounds. 405 for all of our European friends is the 4 Plates Club. Anya Keller.
Have a look at the focus.
Oh,
Come
look
on.
of determination. You need that on the max deadlift. As you mentioned, Linda Caseman going to try and make her money on the bike. She can't do everything, obviously, due to injury, but every point counts in terms of carrying it over for the season.
Part 4A, we have an 8-minute time cap. And important to get a lift on the board, get something in the bank immediately. These athletes just throwing one plate on and getting a very light lift done.
You just want to prime the nervous system a little bit.
But the blueprint presented by Rogue.
Shout out to my coach, Daniel J. This is straight from him. Maxing out the deadlift, confident in your ability to make each lift, collected in your setup to make sure you don't skip or go over any of the processes in terms of how you want to lift, and then courageous in the struggle, because at some point you're going to have to fight for that final rep to get to lockout. Those are the 3 C's. And then you said kick it and stick it. Have a good plan for that final kick on the bike, and you're going to have to stick the landing too, because remember, you're going to get off with some wobbly legs.
A few 255s on the floor. Conversion rates about 115 kilos.
Already got some women approaching 400 pounds. Anya Keller just good at 395. That's big. Plenty of time too.
Just under 180 kilos. Massive lifting.
Well, and here's the thing, right? You have plenty of time to get a lot of lifts in. We've seen this 8-minute cap to kind of lift as you will really be conducive to PRs and big lifts across the WFP season last year. For this one, I mean, it really benefits, you know, the big lifters. You're going to be able to make bigger jumps on the deadlift, utilize the light lifts to really build some speed, especially if you've had to wait a little bit between the warm-up. Really focus on being fast for the first couple of lifts. Exhibit the speed that you're going to want to put into the bar once it gets heavy.
Dana Paran with 395 loaded.
We have Anya Keller, yeah, 405. So something to think about for these women too, they don't have a lot of chances to go for these really high weights. They have to do the highest weight they know is solid, get it on the board, and then they might only have the nervous system for one or more. Because once you've kind of knocked that out, you don't really get another chance.
See that narrow stance from Dana Paran there.
Wow.
405, 183 kilos. We rounded up 184.
You will see some, you know, at times some unconventional foot placements for the deadlift, going a little bit more narrow.
Double overhand grip.
That's impressive.
That is very impressive.
I was going to say the other point to the strategy, and she's very early on at a very heavy weight.
Tanya Keller, 4:15, the same weight. Dana Perrin. Perrin getting that up a lot quicker and a lot easier, but wow.
And maybe that's the difference in making the jumps, right, Dana? A little bit more conservative.
So a huge disadvantage here to being in this first heat is that Dana Perrin, Annie Keller, they're looking to be towards the top of the leaderboard in this, and they have to go out blind. They truly have to max out to make sure that they're at the top. The girls in the later heats, they know what they lifted, and they only have to lift more than them. They're making it very hard to lift more than them, but kind of get where I'm going.
Perrin,
Yeah.
Keller leading the charge. Ingrid Sondel into third, finishing second in the previous workout. Not able to do much yesterday. We're making every post a winner today with 370. Equal with Hannah Hardy, who is at the top of your screen in the white shirt. And if you're not spending 10 seconds on a deadlift from start to finish, are you really trying?
Yeah, Jeremy, I believe you can still be really trying.
Rika Seppala, easy lift. Perrin.
That clean 200 kilos, 440 pounds for Perrin. This would be huge.
425 for Keller.
And when Dana sets up for this next one of the benefits of having your feet a little bit more narrow, her hands and shoulder placement, her hand placement is going to be a little bit more narrow too. Look how compact she stays. She stays nice and compact, everything pressed up against each other, using that tension to help drive.
Sondel. Another good lift, 172.4. 425, and that one's not going anywhere. Don't you hate that?
Impressive.
That is one of the tough parts about the deadlift. When you fully hit your max, man, it feels like it's glued to the floor.
Yeah.
Perrin, here we go. 440. This is a massive lift. 200 kilos. Oh, yeah.
And with a smile.
There is more in there.
There is more in there.
Does she need it, though?
That's the tough part about being in the first heat, right?
I do believe Jennifer Muir has posted the 440.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think, I don't know if she knows this, but yes, there are other girls who are around that number. Seeing how easy it was, if I were her, I'd want to put one more on the board at least.
And it depends, right? Is she okay with potentially getting second or third because she didn't take that extra one? And will that ultimately net her more points with the extra rest and not lifting to go to the bike? So there's the kind of calculus you have to play.
Yeah.
Sondel going for 385, getting it off the grounds and getting the job done.
It's a good lift for her.
175 kilo. And matching it with Maribel Gallardo.
Dana's going for 450.
Come on. Oh, come on. Here it is.
That was amazing.
That's awesome.
That wasn't even like that. There's more there, but she didn't need to do it.
What's
We'll
crazy
see.
is that her sticking point was just barely getting it off the floor. Once there was movement in the bar, it was up.
Straight up.
Wow, what a party trick to have.
Yeah. Not much issue getting to lockout. No sticking point through the middle as it passes the knee.
Just a casual 450
yeah.
deadlift.
204 kilos.
Say, Jeremy, what's your max again? Kidding.
I've actually hit 200 3 times in my life. Like
Kilos.
3 different singles,
Yeah.
at 200. Never to go anywhere near it again. And that was about 5 or 6 years ago.
And you get better with age, so.
No, I don't. Rogue, don't weaken. Official equipment supplier of the WFP. Just scan that QR code on your screen. I think we're going to see that as well. Some athletes are going to hit the floor and some weights are going to feel really heavy, and Dana Perrin, they're going to feel really light and just move.
They just moved.
There's also something so invigorating about getting that lockout on a max deadlift like that, that I'd be interested to see, even with a little bit less rest, going for that last lift, does she have a little juice that she can carry over? Because, I mean, if you haven't done it, it's hard to describe the power that you feel once you get that max lift, because the deadlift is the heaviest weight you're going to lift in the gym.
Now, before we get to it, strategies going into the Echo Bike 75 cals. Are we going to see someone just fully send it and try and hang on? What's our different strategies going to be?
Somebody might, but I don't think
hope they do.
Yeah, I think they might crash and burn if they do. You do have to start strong. You have to get those kind of first initial calories. Right, so this is where you have those 7 seconds of like ATP. I don't know if they finished that on the deadlift or not, but Chris Henshaw always says first 7 seconds, just go. You go hard for a little bit without taxing yourself completely, and then you have to settle in. This is too long to go 100% all the way. But we also know with calories, it's exponential. So you have to constantly be questioning how you feel and how much you have left, engaging whether you can stay there or not. And then you have to just hold until it's time to go again.
Let's talk strategy for a quick sec.
And pull back a little bit.
Let's talk about position of hands on handles. Are we going narrow? Are we going wide? Are we going to change things up to try and trick the body into thinking fatigue is elsewhere?
Potentially, depending on where the soreness is and where you feel comfortable pushing and pulling, right?
Sigmundsdottir, your leader, 28 calories remaining.
If we rewind 10 years, she is a monster on the bike, and to see her come out here and kind of make this statement here of,
yeah,
yes, I know how to bike. She knows how to bike.
The last 20 for Sarah Sigmundsdottir, and the eyes just closing just for a little bit.
It's also important to remember, too, that even when you're battling through injuries, one of the implements that people use to rehab is this bike. So it is something that you can work through and work on through injury.
Sarah getting to work and getting a big jump over the rest of the fields. Oh, trying to hang on. Everything is saying stop. The push is coming.
This is where you start seeing light again. All you gotta do is finish.
I'd imagine the screen's getting a little blurry.
Emde Gooch making a move. Casemon doing well in third, but Sigmundsdottir maintaining that first position. Start to finish. Emde Gooch coming. She's on the right of screen. It is going to be a mad push. The 41-year-old trying to hang on. Sub 4 is definitely on the cards. Sarah, can she hang on? Oh, we're getting close.
I think Emde Gooch got up with her. Yes. What a kick at the end.
Oh, and now the top bit.
you an idea of the headspace that they're in.
They're not even thinking. Oh, crazy stuff going on the floor. And the judges on there going, relax, we got this, don't stress.
Oh my goodness.
But Casemon, great stuff from her, Anya Keller. But wow, what a race between MD Gooch and Sarah's Sigma's daughter. And some heavy deadlifts and some craziness on the Echo bike, and one lady who's done very well on the deadlift, Dana Paran, standing by with Lauren Smith.
Dana, can you please explain the feeling to me when you pull a 450 in live competition?
I mean, it's really easy when the crowd is yelling at you, and I, give them a little like, come on. But I think that was not the plan. My plan was to only hit 435, and then I pulled 440, and then I look over to my wifey and my agent, and they're like, go up. And I'm like, no, okay. And then I did it, and it was a nice surprise. That beat my best conventional, but I do power lift occasionally here and there, so my sumo was a little bit higher. So I was a little bit like, oh, it's not close to my sumo, but no, I'm happy with that.
I think you have every right to be happy. What was the impact, or what were you feeling when you did hit that Rogue Echo bike from pulling that much weight?
Honestly, I think I was just so excited from hitting 450. And then I was getting my mind together, and I was like, oh no, you have an Echo bike. So then it's like you gotta quickly get yourself together and just mentally prepare to do 75. I had a different game plan going into that too, but we all know it's gonna hurt. You're just gonna hurt, that's it.
Yeah, 100%. Look, you've taken on the Challenger qualifiers, you're in here as a challenger. How much drive is there for you to continue on this journey with the World Fitness Tour and potentially secure a pro card?
So for me, I'm wearing a Jollibee polo right now. If you don't know what Jollibee is, it's a Filipino fast food chain restaurant. It's famous, best chicken in the world, go try it. So I'm doing it for my people. I would love to see more of us represented, and so that's what I'm here for, just to represent all the Filipinos. Kumusta?
Well said. Thank you, Dana.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lauren. And some lifting. There's a good target for our upcoming 4 heats to go and chase down. Now, probably something to learn as well in the Echo bike workout. Get off the bike and run to the finish line.
And to the right finish line.
Well, not the start line.
Well, the finish line.
Let's catch it.
But how many times, though, the bikes are obviously facing the start line. How many times have you been in a workout where you just get off and go the same way as the bike, not you turn around and go the other way?
I don't know. So I will say, it probably would have been more natural to have the bikes face towards the finish line, but in the arena, if you're here, you can see on the big screen, they did get to see the stats of where they're at. So that's definitely the reason that they were facing that way, and they got to see where they're at, but also where all of their competitors were at.
Mm-hmm. It definitely adds to the race when you know where the people chasing you are. It just, get off, make sure you have enough in the tank to find the finish line.
It was just like jump off and then just run all over the place.
Yeah, it is one of those things, you get to laugh at this, but as an athlete, you'd be very frustrated with this, and it's something that, as a professional athlete, this is something you go over. You know your numbers, you know your plan, you know the start line, you know the finish line, you know how many rounds you do. Those are things that you need to take care of.
I'm just wondering what Anya Keller and Linda Casemon were thinking. And,
yeah, where are they going?
And the girls are going down the other end. It was just like, what are you doing? Anyway.
Someone had to be the bearer of bad news.
It's also when one person does it, the other might think, oh, am I going to do the wrong thing? Good for them for going to go in the right direction and not just following.
Lane number 10, Amanda Jobs, Sweden. Lane number 9, Caroline Prevost, Canada. Lane number 8, Connie Easby, United Kingdom. Lane number 7, Valentina Magalotti, Italy. Lane number 6, Blair Cheney, United States. Lane number 5, Weslamoy Kolstad, Norway. Lane number 4, Rika Kivok, Norway. Lane number 3, Noortje Bleker, Netherlands. Lane number 2, Julia Jakobsen, Germany. And lane number 1, Amanda Fisher, United States.
Our second heats.
1 minute.
There's going to be some more heavy lifting on the menu. Chasing down Dana Perran's 450-pound, 204 kilos. 4A, 4B coming your way.
8 minutes to find a 1-rep max deadlift. Lift as much as you want in that time frame. Reset 2 minutes, and then 75 calories for time on the Echo Bike. And one last little thing to be aware of: you got to run to the finish line as well.
Hopefully, now they know.
Especially given the way your legs are going to feel too. This is not the end of the fireworks. And someone I think who can give us a show on the deadlift and bike is Amanda Fisher. Wouldn't be surprised to see her up there close to Dana Perran.
Underway, our first 8 minutes. Pro 4A, 2 minute transition before we get to 4B. And this is probably one of the stages where you're truly just focused on deadlift now.
Yeah,
you're not worried about
to
the part A or part B. This is it.
Well, I think the thing that you can kind of, worry about is let's say Amanda Fisher. If somebody thinks they can do well in both parts, she might want to try and get her lift in a little bit earlier.
Something Noortje Bleker just did. She did the full deadlift. She didn't just pull from the floor and dump from the top. She actually did the eccentric load on the way down. Good, bad.
Maybe it is a preference or a habit that she's used to doing. I personally wouldn't, I didn't see it. I hope she didn't go negative down, because that would just be taking away extra energy.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if she continues that, or if maybe she was feeling not as warm as she wanted to be, and it's just like, hey, let me wake up a little bit.
But yeah, back to like an Amanda Fisher. If she wants to do well on both, she might want to give herself a little bit of buffer space between the two and just try and get in the heavier lift a little bit sooner rather than give herself time for it. But besides that, no, you're really just going to be focusing on the deadlift right now.
Connie Easby with a 375, Amanda Fisher 375, looking easy.
Let's have a look at Noortje now and see how that eccentric loading from the top. More of a half release that time around.
Yeah.
Maybe just warming herself up and just trying to spark the nervous system. Fisher currently leading, 385-pound, 174 kilos. Blair Cheney. Amanda Fisher, 410, far left of your screen. 186 kilo. Let's throw it back 10, 15 years. These numbers are ridiculous.
These are astronomical. These are every single competition that we do. I just feel like the bar keeps going to new astronomical heights. Just so impressive. Incredible.
Easy.
Making that look so good.
She knows things are probably going to her game plan. Gives herself that nod, yep, I'm on schedule for what we're going to be doing. Still got 5 more minutes, then an extra 2 for transition. And probably very fortunate that the coaches are very close. Amanda Fisher's coach is about probably 2 or 3 meters away.
You mentioned how the growth over the last 10 years. How about the last 3 years? 3 years ago at Rogue, you know, they had a max deadlift. And granted, the format was a little bit different, but only 4 women went north of 400 pounds.
And now we're in the second heat and seeing that.
We're in the second heat. We've got two north of 400 already. The top lift, that time was 425 by Alex Gazan. We've already got one ahead of that, too. Looks like Amanda Fisher is well on her way to at least matching that number, too.
Prevost with a good 3.65. Connie Easby. Yeah, like it. 385, 174 kilo. And a good place to sit.
I think it's something for both of these tests because they're so event specific. You know, we could have seen Dana could be the winner of this event, and that could be heat 1. So really, it could come from any of the heats.
And you do tend to get that with some of the single modality tests. You will get
most often
an outlier from, I'll say, not necessarily say an outlier, but relative to the rest of the competition. Some from the early heat potentially winning.
Prevost going for another lift pretty quickly. 395, 179 kilo. Oh, nice. And
so fast.
Very flat shoes as well. Vesmaloi Colstar, 340 in the books. 420, Amanda Fisher. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's probably a little bit more in there.
That was a long lift.
That's
though.
what I mean. That is
a lot of time under tension.
It's a juice worth the squeeze, getting a few more pounds, a few more kilos in the books. Magalotti.
Sporting the Italian national shirt for their football club.
We're kind of talking about is the juice worth the squeeze? And I think for somebody like Amanda Fisher, who now she's most likely going to be, she's fighting definitely for a top 5 spot, I would guess, somewhere. Then I would say yes, like the juice is worth the squeeze. For some of these women that are lower on the leaderboard, and we had kind of talked about the point spread of like if you're 14th or below, you're below 50 points, and the point spread isn't that much anymore. For those women, I'd kind of say no, the juice is not worth the squeeze. You kind of get your solid, and then you try and fight on the bike and make sure you can get up there. But for the women that are really fighting for the top spot, she probably should go for one more lift and squeeze out those pounds.
Yeah, first back to 14th. It was a 50-point drop. Laker.
Amanda going for 450, 425, sorry.
425.
Oh.
Oh, yes, come on, Amanda Jobs. Fights, come on. Fight.
Oh, impressive. Great fight.
And that's all she's going to do, I can tell you.
Good nod. Happy with that.
Final minute coming up. Still 3 minutes. Vesmaloi Colstar, 355.
When you talk about the importance of points, Katrin, Amanda Fisher has 46 points total coming into this workout. She could almost triple that number if she finishes, you know, in the top 2 to 3 here.
Exactly.
Prevost Prevost has hit 4 lifts in about 3 minutes. Time ticking away. Blaker, 355. 161 kilos. Computer says no. Interesting. Roger Blaker also taking her phone out for calculations on pound to kilo. Clever.
Kind of.
Two-minute transition before we get to our next workout and our final workout for the day for individuals. Rogue, don't weaken. Official equipment supplier of WFP. Just scan that QR code on your screen. Now, if we look back at what we saw from Heat 1, we saw a few strange things happen. But the pacing-wise, the timing-wise, are we happy with where that was relatively sitting?
Yeah, I think it will get faster. You know, it was right around the 4-minute mark. I do think we'll see we can see maybe lower threes in this, given when and where those women kicked, and relative to the pacing early on, I do think we'll see a similar flow, but with some athletes that can just maintain the higher RPM at every stage of the way.
Can we see a sub-3?
I was gonna say I want to see a sub-3. I think it's possible, and I might not be taking into account I'm not on the floor. I did not do yesterday or the deadlift right before, but I do want to see that sub-3. I think some of the women in the latest heat are capable of that, and if not, for sure the low 3. So I think, as Tommy says, they will get faster and kind of have a little butterflies and excitement to see that.
Well, time to beat 4:04 currently. Linda Casemon, Anya Keller, both with that time. Faster time, obviously, from M. Gooch and Sarah Sigmundsdottir. Amanda Fisher, far right of your screen. She's in lane 1. And I'm guessing the way the hair is flowing from the fan of the Echo bike is giving you an idea of exactly how fast they are going. Carolyn Prevost coming out of the top of the headband. And Amanda Jobs probably got a little bit of extra work to do just with her stature. Julia Jakobsen. And the numbers on the right of your screen signifying how many reps to go. And seeing what Sarah was doing in heat number 1, going very wide with her hands, Julia very, very tight.
How much would you change the push-pull thought in your mind?
So I think when your legs are always going to be the strongest thing, so you want to drive the most through them. You want to also try and utilize your full, kind of like a rotation, so you get your core into it, your arms into it, and then when you start getting tired, that's when you really start thinking about the pull. On the traditional salt bikes back in the day, I remember I used to like a push a lot more versus the Echo bikes. I think it's just the stature of how they are. I feel like you use a pull a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Connie Easby mixing it up with Julia Jakobsen. Amanda Jobs doing a great job, currently in 3rd. And the big display above the rig. Connie Easby signifying in green, 32 to go, and the leader is going to have that number in green rather than white, and that's what the athletes are looking at. And is that worse or better, knowing exactly how many you've got to go?
Oh, way better. Way, way, way better. As a competitor, that would make you so excited because you want to know where they're at. Otherwise you're just blind and you might as well be in your own lane. This is what makes it so fun in competition, is getting to go up against your competitors and knowing where they're at. It provides immense motivation.
Connie Easby right around that 25, 26 seconds for every 10-calorie split so far.
This is going to be a much quicker time by the looks of things. We're only at 2 minutes 45. And Connie Easby with 15 to go. Gee, a sub-3, I think it might be going in the next couple of heats.
Yeah, how much does she have left in the tank, right? So she hit that 60 And it put her about the low 3 to hit 70, so she needed a little bit of a kick here.
Yeah, she's going right now.
And Easby looking up and seeing 3 minutes and then seeing 10 calories. It's like, let's go. Connie Easby, can she get roughly 3 minutes, 30 seconds? She's going to be close. Connie Easby with 2 to go, remembering she's got to run behind her. No problems.
What an impressive pair that she did right now. Strong deadlift, strong performance.
Magalotti and Prevo, our last 2 on the floor. What's worse is they put a 7-minute time cap on this. Imagine if you had to go to the 7 minutes. Ouch. Valentina Magalotti, Dana and Carolyn Prevo all wrapped up at 5:07, but a 3:25. Connie Easby. Impressive performance in both aspects of Pro 4, A and B. And didn't seem as though it's affected her that much.
No, she actually looked a lot more composed on the bike than I thought, given the stimulus that we've seen from some of the other athletes. And sometimes some athletes just don't show that emotion. They're stoic. We saw some big deadlifts across the board. Ingrid Tondel, 385. Carmen Prevost, 405. Amanda Fisher, the heaviest lift in her heat with 420. And then when it got to the bike, cool, calm, collected Connie. There's 3 C's for you. Gets herself to the finish line. 40-second improvement over the previous heat.
And some impressive performances continuing. Connie Easby and Amanda Fisher both standing by with Lauren Smith.
Amanda, a 420, attempted that 425, but that entire time you were engaging with your coach, Griffin Rowley. What was the communication and how did that influence your lifting?
Well, our goal is anywhere between 410 and 420. 420 is a PR. Woo! So after I hit 420 and I was at like, what, 4.5 minutes, it was like, just go for it. FAFO, right? F around and find out. So we found out, I didn't hit it, but I'm still really happy with the 420.
What was the impact on the bike from the lifting?
It's hard to say. My legs hurt. I think it was going to hurt that bad no matter what. I don't think the deadlift affected it too much, but who knows? It's done.
Well, you crushed it. Great job.
Thank you.
Connie, right, that bike was something else. How deep did you have to dig to pull off that performance?
I mean, I used to do triathlons as a kid, so bike has always been my strong area. It got tough after like 50 calories. I was like, oh God, it's getting hard now. But I think when you know you've only got 25 left to go, you've just got to dig deep and hope for the best.
An opportunity for you to test yourself against some of the best in the world.
Yeah.
What does it mean to you?
Oh, it's awesome. This whole event has been insane. This is probably the biggest stage I've ever been on. So to do that well in a workout, I'm so happy.
Well, you ladies were phenomenal to watch. Let's hear it for Amanda and Connie.
Thank you, ladies, and thank you, Lauren. And I guess if you've been working on things your whole life, parts of it are going to be easy.
I was going to say that explains it. Triathlons, that probably felt like a walk in the park.
The right way.
Sorry, a ride in the park.
Impressive so far, 3.25 from Connie Easby. And still that top lift from Dana Paran, heat 1, 450 pound, 204 kilos. And some heavy hitters coming up shortly. And for those who haven't heard the news, Andra Mostis not able to continue today with a shoulder injury, so she has unfortunately withdrawn from competition and won't be taking the floor next. She should have been in lane number 6, so that one will be empty. What's our cap? What's our ceiling for what we're about to see in the next 3 heats for both? Sub 3 is what we want to see for
Sub 3.
And
I think
Dana
hit the ceiling.
450 is pretty darn good.
How about her coming up the floor and saying, "Oh, it's easy." Like, what?
What?
She made it look easy. That's what she did.
Our third heat. 5 heats coming for our pro women. And we're about to welcome on our third heats for the afternoon onto the competition floor.
Here is Heat 3 of our pro women for workout number 4. Lane 10, Emily Rethwell, United States. Lane 8, Morgan Sisson, Belgium. Lane 7, Olivia Kerstetter, United States. Lane 5, Fisa Garfi, United States. Lane 4, Jennifer Muir, Scotland. Lane 3, Jasmine van Arnhem, Belgium. Lane 2, Manon Angones, Belgium. Lane 1, Pernille Christensen, Denmark.
Our lane assignments coming up. Jen Muir with that Scottish helmet on. Might make a deadlift heavier. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see.
Gotta love it.
But Pro A, 4A and 4B ahead of us.
100 max deadlift, 8 minutes, as many attempts as you want, followed up with 75 calories for time on the Echo Bike. Olivia Kerstetter should be able to do well in both. Pernille Christensen hoping to make a move up the leaderboard, and then Jen Muir maybe getting ready for the World Cup this year. This could be a great, great climb for her after this two-parter.
Give me Braveheart vibes. Freedom. There's a couple of ways to go about the two-part Pro 4 workouts, and presented by Rogue, this is the blueprints.
For the deadlift, the 3 C's, confidence in your ability to hit all of the lifts you would line up, collected in your setup and approach to make sure you're in good technique for the deadlifts. And then you got to be courageous when you get to those sticking points and you're fighting through those final few points. You meant
170 kilos, 375 pound for Jen Muir. And going back to what Olivia Kerstetter said this morning, she didn't think this would feel so hard. So these two workouts, time frame, you're probably going to be lifting from max maybe 1 minute out of the 8. and you're going to be working for about 3 odd minutes, so that's not a bad thing to think about coming into the afternoon, sort of giving your body a bit of a break.
Yeah, a little bit, Jeremy. They'll feel that one tomorrow.
I'm trying to paint this really nice picture for them.
Yeah.
I know it's not
It's
working.
all about perspective. Sometimes it's the
flower petals in the basket.
It's the shorter, the worse, you know.
Jen Muir, 375 right out of the gate, tapping into the power of that headpiece.
Van Arnhem and Danny Spiegel should have been in lane number 9, not taking the floor. Rethwell 315 done easily. Let's see how that lower back pulls up.
So a little bit more conservative on some of the opening lifts as far as the entire heat is concerned, with a couple of clear outliers.
Probably way to think about it, do you push hard for, say, the first 4 minutes and load and get to that limit quickly, then give yourself maybe 6 minutes rest at the back end, or do you space it out a little bit more and rest in between?
Honestly, it kind of depends on the athletes. I know, just my own experiences, a few athletes in the gym, they're very similar with a lift like this, and we will both take very different paths to the same loading. I like more lifts. It takes me a lot longer to warm up, maybe because I'm old.
Coming up to the 3-minute mark, Olivia Kerstetter, 365, 165 kilo.
Jennifer Muir is over 400 or loaded it up.
It's got to be the hat.
It's the Viking power. Yeah.
You know all about that.
Well, and it's interesting, you asked about the different approaches, right? Well, we've seen a bunch of women have multiple three plus attempts already. Jen Muir, 375, big break, 395, another big break, and she's just barely getting ready for her third lift.
And still got 4.5 minutes left on the
Gone
time
for
cap.
410.
186 kilos.
Wow.
Oh, come on, here we go.
Still moving with speed.
It's all going to be about getting it to around the knee, the patella tendon area. You saw how aggressive her lockout was at the end. That's a strength for her, really pushing those hips forward. If she can get it to the knee, I think she'll be good.
Can she find an extra 20 kilos to equal Dana Paran, 450 pound, 204 kilo.
I think she can make it pretty dang close.
375. Pernilla Christensen jumping into second position. Kerstetter just standing, scoping, seeing what everyone else is doing. Not a bad strategy either.
Olivia loaded her bar to 385.
425. Jennifer Muir. Oh, the smelling salt's out as well.
Wow.
Going old school.
I like it. That's a powerlifting background right there.
She's just
I was like, oh, this is for real.
She's just taking a little bit of an extra break because the smelling salts are too strong. Ah, yes, Jen Muir.
Wow.
Come on. 425, 192.7 kilos.
There's going to be an epic photo from that lift right there.
Yeah.
A little sequence, a little slideshow, the smelling salts and the full extension.
380 for Pernilla Christensen. Oh, the bar.
Nice, great fight.
On.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You see,
I'm done.
you can see Fee's fight. Her hips rose almost immediately, and it made it more of a straight-legged deadlift.
Oh,
puts a lot of strain on the hamstrings and back.
The facials just tell a story, don't they? Green or blue? Let's go blue. It's bigger.
Why not?
Oh, the crowd's going to go nuts here. She gets this one. I'm going to hazard a guess that she's going to take the helmet off when we get to part B.
No,
Or maybe not.
I would just keep it on. It's bring the good vibes and good energy.
Kerstetter, 395. Easy done, 179 kilos. And still 90 seconds for Jen Muir. The smelling salt's back out.
Let's make a
Bit of extra. Vanilla Christensen again. Good lift. Extra 5 pounds. Jen Muir, 435.
That's
Here
it.
we go, 197 kilo. Oh, yes!
Nice.
Jen Muir, you're a superstar.
That's awesome.
Coach is always right. Except when they're not.
If the lift is good, yep.
435.
Wow.
And just I feel like Jennifer Mir, Dana, they're putting it a little bit out of perspective, but even all of these other, look at 395, 385, 370, 360. These are all incredible numbers. These are such heavy weights that are going up.
Now, do the other athletes on the floor, do they take what's happened to Jen Muir and the crowd erupting, do they take that on?
100%. Yeah, you use any roaring from the crowd. Pretend it's for you and go for it.
Smart move. Emily Rethwell, 405 for Olivia Kerstetter with a 183 kilos. That's good enough for second in this heat.
And Olivia's 405 looked smooth.
Morgan Tisson.
Wow, way to get it in.
6. Oh. Giving herself 2 minutes.
I'm surprised that more athletes didn't go for the 6, the 1, adding in that 1 extra, because if you kind of solidifying there, if you're in a group, that you get the top score from that group.
Does Jen Muir take what she's just been given by the crowd and put that into part B coming up right now?
Oh yeah.
I mean, heck.
yeah.
The hat's off. It's business time.
Yeah. Take that, maybe another bit of the smelling salts and get after it.
Rogue, don't weaken, official equipment supplier of the World Fitness Project. Just scan that QR code on your screen. And that time in between where it's like the anxiety raises just that little bit.
Who knows? Who knows if it was smelling salt in there? She's Scottish. Maybe a little Highland single malt in there. Wake you up.
Few Highlander vibes. There can be only one.
That's Jen Muir right now.
30 seconds.
Oh, she just knows what's coming. It's like, no. But as Amanda Fisher said, I don't care what's happening now, it's done.
She won't shy away from it.
Jen Muir, I'm excited to see what she can do with the 75 calories. Our women getting to work. This is heat 3 of 5. 2 more to come. Chasing down Connie Easby's 325. And looks like a very aggressive start from Olivia Kerstetter.
I wouldn't be surprised to see an aggressive finish, too, if you know her coach, who she's been working with, Tim Paulson.
Yeah.
What does he know about
Echo
bikes?
Don't you dare speak ill of the patron saint of full send.
Oh, there's no better vision than Tim Paulson going for it on an Echo bike. Tisson's alongside Kerstetter. And I like that from Olivia, just focused on the output of what's on the screen. Jen Muir looking very relaxed. Now, let's talk about stature quickly. Fisa Garfi, obviously not one of the taller athletes. Are you working harder with that overreach because you are a little bit shorter?
No, don't know. I'm one of the larger athletes, and actually it's very beneficial to be bigger on the bike, and you can actually utilize it better. And you see the smaller athletes, Fee being one of them, they do struggle on the Echo bike, and I don't know if it's because it's a further reach for them. They just don't have the same body weight to put into the pedals, so I wouldn't expect her to do very well in this workout, very much just because of the body type that she has. She is one of the smaller athletes in the field.
Tissens, Kerstetter, trading blows at the top of our leaderboard. Under 40 calories remaining for Morgan Tissens. Kerstetter staying in touch. Jen Muir only a couple of calories back. We've seen some wide grip on the handles. We've seen some narrow grip. Morgan Tissens is going right in the middle, finding that sweet spot.
Yeah, I think it's just a personal preference. I don't think anybody really grips it intentionally anywhere. I think it's just a comfort of where you like to hold it.
Sometimes even just a little bit of changing the grip makes it feel like it's a bit of a relief.
Now, is it something you do, say, every 10 calories? You just move it somewhere else. Okay, this is different. Hey, this is different.
Yeah.
And brain goes, oh, you're doing something different.
A little bit of a distraction from the feelings of doom and gloom that are inevitably seeping in.
Like,
To give all of our athletes a little bit more time to recover and get off the floor. Tissens started aggressively and finished that way as well.
Saw some impressive lifts from both Olivia Kerstetter and Jen Muir, all smiles. Also in the running for best dressed. And then on the Echo bike, Morgan Tissens able to outduel Olivia Kerstetter, and she may not have much left in her legs, but she got more points in the bank.
Impressive performance continues. Let's head down to Lauren Smith on the floor. Before we head down to Lauren Smith, surprisingly, Jen Muir's going to need just a second to recover so she can actually get a word out. So we'll get down there shortly. But impressed with what you've seen so far?
Very impressed. Yeah. I think we have seen some of the biggest deadlift numbers that we will see tonight. There might be a couple more that are going to try and challenge that, but I think that we said that before, that Dana probably hit the ceiling. For the bike, I still think we have some things to see.
Someone may surprise us in the next two heats to come with that deadlift. But let's see if Jen Muir is ready now. Lauren Smith, down to you.
Morgan, you versus Olivia Kerstetter on the Rogue Echo bike. How proud are you that you came away with that heat win?
I'm really proud of myself. It wasn't really a battle between Olivia and I, but a battle between I and I. And today I win against myself, so I'm really proud of me right now.
You've had an amazing year so far. What else is still in the tank? You're only 23 years old.
Oh, I do CrossFit because that's what I love, and that's the life I want to do. I want to perform. I want to live from CrossFit, from fitness and weightlifting. So that's why I love to train every day, because I know it's worth it, and I will win at the end.
You were amazing. Great job.
Thank you.
Jennifer Muir. I think you might be a fan favorite. Talk me through walking out onto this stage in front of a UK crowd and pulling a lift like that.
Yeah, I mean, I was super happy with it. The warm-ups didn't feel that great, but clearly the crowds getting behind you just hyped you up. So I was super pumped being able to lift that.
The smelling salts, how do they help?
That's a pro powerlifter tip from my little sister. She can pull a 210 deadlift, so those are light numbers for her.
Amazing. Look, you're climbing up this leaderboard. That will certainly help. What are your overall ambitions this weekend?
Obviously, it's hard. Yesterday, I didn't have a great day. Hurt my elbow a wee bit in the overhead squat, so it's hard coming from like a slump and then into a good day. I knew today would be good for me, but all that really matters for me at the end of the weekend is try and remain in that top 20 to keep my pro card for the rest of the season.
I love it. Well, Scotland is the home of strength, and you've certainly lived up to its reputation. Congratulations, Jen Muir, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you.
Firstly, who thought breathing was so hard? And secondly, we need to get Blair Cheney talking to Jen Muir.
Oh, man.
It should be illegal to do an interview right after the aqua bike test.
Jen basically admitted she's not even the strongest of her siblings. What do family get-togethers look like there?
They lift Atlas stones and
you can't eat unless you lift 4 plates first.
The hits just keep on coming. Dana Brand still with that lift to beat 450-pound. Connie Easby still with that time to beat 325 on the Echo. Heat 4 coming your way.
All right, London, let's bring out the athletes for heat number 4. In lane 10, Oda Lundfang, Norway. Lane 9, Nicole Hare, Switzerland. Lane 8, Bergros Björnsdottir, Iceland. Lane 7, Jenny Chevary, Canada. Lane 6, Vordermo, Norway. Lane 5, Leia Store, Norway. Lane number 4, Matilda Oyen Garnes, Norway. Lane number 3, Elena Caratala, Spain. Lane number 2, Astrid Tint, Denmark. And lane number 1, Sydney McAlishan, Canada.
Our lane assignments And some heavy hitters coming. I'm excited to see Bergros Bjornsdotter with this barbell in hand. I'm sure you are as well, Kat.
Very strong. Excited to see her.
But it is 4A and 4B, our second last heats of the day for the women.
Pretty straightforward. A 1 rep max deadlift and 75 calories on the Echo bike.
Simples.
Couldn't be simpler. Vor Thurman Mo, fresh off a workout win earlier this morning. Said she was excited for this evening. I want to see her on that bike. See Sydney McAlishan.
For in 7th on the leaderboard. At a position she knew she's probably needed to get to in season 2. To her own admission, not going as well as she wanted to in season 1. But I'll tell you what, you tinker with stuff and you fix things, magic happens.
I mean, it's not always stuff in the gym too, right? She said in her post game that, hey, I'm still training, but now from a nutrition standpoint, I'm much better about what I'm getting and how I'm fueling my body, and it's the difference has been clear.
Isn't that funny? It's not more training, it's nutrition, it's recovery, it's sleep, it's everything else.
And also it's like, you know, a lot of times in the fitness industry, you're told to eat less, right? And with the energy demands of this sport, it takes a little bit of a mindset to shift to be like, no, I actually have to give more. I need more fuel.
You need the energy. Otherwise, your body will stop giving you what it needs, and you're demanding so much from it.
365 for Uda Ludekvam, 165 kilos already in the bank.
365 for Matilda Garnes as well.
Colhea is doing extremely well, especially with that ankle. The Astoran 345 and not as far to go as countrywoman Matilda Garnes. Currently a top lift alongside Uda Ludekvam and Vor Thurman Mo. All at 365. Uda going for 385.
Leah and most of the Krieger girls have a little cheat sheet with them. Basically giving them an idea of what the conversion is from kilos to pounds for all of us Americans, very much like the play sheet that you see on a quarterback's arm.
Sometimes I feel like not knowing, though, can actually help you. Because when you've been training for this long, I feel like everybody has a mental blocker at some point where you start being a little bit scared of a certain weight. And in competition, you get all of this extra adrenaline and energy, and you can lift things that you normally can't. And I kind of wonder if you just allowed that to be free and not knowing what's on the bar and just keep lifting.
I'd be lying if I didn't say that. There's been a few athletes that I've coached that I've gotten them to PR their deadlifts by not letting them know exactly what's on the bar.
Yes.
Using all of the plates that are black.
Yeah.
And the sneaky fractionals on the inside so they can't see them.
Exactly.
Basically turn around, recover, get pumped up, fire yourself up, turn around, approach the bar and lift it. Trust that I know that you can lift it.
Astrid Thames, 350. 158 kilos. $395, Matilda Garnes.
Wow.
Impressive. Uda Ludekvam, first one to tick over 400. There's 405.
No problem.
183 kilo. Storing off
wow.
with everything she's got. The 380 successful, 172, and I'm not sure there's going to be a whole lot more in that. You're at that point now, you're at halfway through the time cap. Do you even bother lifting again?
Again, it depends on where you are. If I'm Uda and I'm kind of fighting for those top spots, probably yes, because she's going to. Those are big points at the top of the leaderboard for her. For somebody who's down, I would say Leah Storin at 385. Probably not.
That took a lot out of that lift just then.
Took a lot out of her, and she's also not at the top of the leaderboard.
Same for the woman that she's chasing just on the next spot up. Vorthurman Mo, 395 was her lift. That was just as long as Leah in terms of the fight and the struggle.
And there we're talking about somebody who could actually go win the bike later.
Yeah, so if you're looking at 395, there's been a few athletes around that. She's making the jump to 405 right now. I think we get tied into like the multiples of 5s and 10s, at least from the pounds perspective. Remember, you can throw those change plates on. You can throw the 1 pounds on. Just
Uda.
Just to break up.
Wow.
425. That was simple and easy.
Wow.
Honestly, it looks like there's more in there.
Plenty more in there.
One thing, I'm going to say I'm so surprised. I remember when I was competing, it was almost an automatic that you would throw the half-pound plates on there to go 1 up. Because you almost, you can't, at this weight, you can't feel the 1 pound over, but you're certainly going to beat everybody at the same weight. And I'm so surprised we're not. I kind of questioning if they were briefed on that you could only go up in 5s.
Yeah, winning the tiebreaker could be the difference of 3-4 spots. That's huge.
The top 4, all Norwegians. They've obviously been deadlifting in the off-season.
Also, they're all wearing matching shirts. Krieger representing, coming out with such strength.
And sparkles in their hair.
And sparkles in their hair. Wow.
Oh, Vor.
Oh!
Matilda gets it at 395. Vor not getting that 405.
And this is where the change plates would have mattered, right?
Yeah.
Matilda, Vor, both at 395.
No, Matilda went to 425.
I think that was Uda.
Leah Storin actually going back. Oh, Leah Storin.
Wow.
Successful with that one, and that has taxed her to the limit. Yep, she's done enough. Whoa, here we go. Uda Ludekvam at 425. Matilda Garnes hitting the same, but Uda goes, just wait, I've got more. 435, which will be our second biggest lift so far. Nicole Hare in the background, 355. Ludekvam. Oh,
wow.
what? Oh, do you go
The
for it?
Norwegians are just bringing the strength.
Do you go for the 450? It's so close.
A minute left, I'd probably call it, just because I think she has more to gain from that.
Oh, here we go.
On the bike.
Let me grab these plates.
It's so hard. We're sitting here thinking, oh, they can do well on the bike. They should stop here. As an athlete, it is hard.
Back to the cheat sheet on the floor.
It is so hard to leave points on the table and question, could I have done that?
True. Does she lose? If she loses a spot,
I know.
spots on the bike.
Garnes, I don't think she's going to lift again. There's 20 seconds, or is she going to lift again? Ludekvam getting ready, lane 10. Once it gets moving, we are good to go. Garnes not going to move. Oh, yes, come on.
Wow.
Ludekvam! We are getting so close. Oh, no.
I just question why she did that, though, because she didn't move up any. Maybe she moved up one? Was there a 440 from the first heat?
Yeah, I think it would have given her one extra spot,
maybe.
but
She was so close.
Strong.
At that point, she must trust in her conditioning and her ability to recover to where she doesn't feel like it's going to negatively affect the bike that much.
I'm so impressed. That was by all of them. What a performance.
Rogue, don't weaken. The official equipment.
chance.
For anybody.
Too exciting.
Not even the judges. 3:25, Connie Easby. Are we going to see that topple? And thankfully, no one moved when a small child in the crowd yelled, "Go."
Hi.
That could have been tragic. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's get on this, Leah Storen. For all business. Janie Chevrolet. Bjornsdotter, Hea, and Ludekvam. And the facials tell an interesting story as we go along and have a look exactly their demeanor of currently where they're sitting. Now, is it a matter of looking at the display? Obviously, the display is going to give you your RPM, it's going to give you your calories, your time, all that sort of thing, or are you just looking at the big number and watching it just decrease?
I think most of them are going to want to be looking at their screen to just see what pace or RPM they're holding or wattage, whatever they like looking at.
Yeah, were you more of RPM or wattage?
I was always wattage. Yeah. I've shifted a little bit since we're using the Echo bike so much more now, but wattage was kind of, I feel like there's, the wattage gives you kind of like, what am I trying to say? Like more numbers in between.
Oh, it was a little, it can be a little bit more specific.
Yeah. What are you?
I was always RPM, but yeah. I can see why, you know, going with that wattage, you can have a little bit more of a refined number that you're shooting for.
Yeah.
Fourth, Thurman Mo just ahead of Uda Ludekvam, Leah Storen in third, Astrid Tind. Keep your eyes on her as we head towards the halfway points. 26 seconds per 10 calories for Thurman Mo.
I think we have 4 athletes in this heat that are probably going to beat the time to beat.
It's going to be close, yeah. You're
looking for that sub-3 time.
Right around the 25 or 20 calorie mark. Who is going to be able to dial it up a little bit?
Don't think this will be a sub-3 time, but I think it'll be the time to beat.
Normally don't smile when I'm going 75 per time. As you can see her visibly picking up a pace now. Maybe that was just a little grin knowing what's about to come.
Put the tongue out as well. Come on, let's go.
You know, some people just want to watch the world burn.
3:25, our time to beat from Connie Easby. For Thurman Mo, all business in lane 6. 3:25, our time to beat from Connie Easby. Remember, they've got to go behind the bike and get Love that from Vor, the only athlete standing up, walking around. Demeanor, meaning everything. She's here to do well.
That's sending a message to her competitors.
Oh, yeah.
Shades of Miko Salo.
Sisu, here we go. Janie Chevrolet is in. Oh, Storen, those legs are on fire. Elena Karatala, the crowd urging her to get done. Final 5 calories for Elena Karatala. Four athletes under that 4-minute mark. Sydney Mikulishin at 4:04. Nothing to sneeze at either.
A fast heat all around.
Karatala getting finished as well for just outside that time from Connie Easby.
Well, we were wondering how many women were going to join the 400+ pound club, and it was a 400+ pound party here with Matilda Garnes, Uda Lundekvam, both going bar for bar. Uda 435 was good. Impressive, able to recover after a missed lift. Have one of the top times, but Vort Thurman Mo just a couple seconds shy of the top time to beat, but she gets the top time in heat number 4.
And recovery a lot easier in this heat. Uda Lundekvam standing by with Lauren Smith.
Uda, some unreal lifting, not just from you, but from the entire Krieger team. But talk me through that 435 lift and the hitch, and then deciding to go for the 445.
Well, I really wanted to hit above 200 kilos. But it was only like 50 seconds left. But I just wanted to go for it. But I think I would have had it if I had a little bit longer time. But very happy. It's a 20 kilo PR or something, so it's good.
That's amazing. How much did you draw from the crowd and the energy they were giving you?
Yeah, it was amazing, the crowd, and also I have some friends or parents of a friend here who had like my face and stuff, and that was really nice. They're over there, yeah.
I would hasten a bet that between those two results, that's going to put you into the top 10 come the final day. How important is it for you to be in that final heat?
It's amazing to get to push through with the woman who's in the top, so that just means a lot, and I also think we're going to be some Kriegers there, so that means a lot, yeah.
What keeps motivating you to perform your best on the floor?
I just love doing it, and also all my friends and family who supports me, and the big Krieger family. It's amazing.
Well, you guys are putting on a show for us. Thank you very much, and great lifting.
Thank you.
All right, I'm just going to say one thing. 20 kilo PR.
I wish everyone could see in the booth now, because all of our jaws were on the floor. That's either she hasn't tested in a while, or she was really tapping into the energy.
2 kilos are things we high five and celebrate. 20 kilos.
And if you see Vort Thurman Mose there, that's the official chip timer. She actually is going to get, it looks like she's going to get the workout win over Connie Easby. Connie Easby's chip timer a couple seconds behind that. So she may have been frustrated with herself at the finish line, but once she gets back and sees the result, I think she's going to be a lot happier.
I'm sure. What a day for Vort Thurman Mose so far. What is day 3 going to bring? And still that weight from Dana Perrin sits from heat number 1, 450 pounds. That is 204 kilos. And Vort Thurman Mo now 325 and change, like half cent,
yeah,
like mini change plates. Crowd have seen something special. And great to see so many out. And someone's got a sign up in the crowd that says full send.
Right?
I don't think they know any other way.
Yeah, it's the right time to have that one out.
And ladies and gentlemen, London, make some noise for your
fifth and final
pro women's heats. Lane number 10, Hannah Black, United States. Lane number 9, Sydney Wells, United States. Lane number 8, Ella Wilkinson, United Kingdom. Lane number 7, Andrea Solberg, Norway. Lane number 6, Amy Kringle, United Kingdom. Lane number 5 and overall leader, Laura Horvath, Hungary. Lane number 4, Lydia Fish, United States. Lane number 3, Emma Toll, Sweden. Lane number 2, Emily Rowe, Canada. Lane number 1, Ariel Lowen, United States. 1 minute, athletes.
Elena Simons for the 5th and final heats of our pro women. And some heavy hitters in this one. Are they going to take the mantle off Dana Paran, 450 pounds, 204 kilos? We will have to wait and see, but 4A and 4B coming your way.
8 minutes to find a 1-rep max deadlift, 2-minute rest, and then 75 calories on that Echo bike with just a ruthless little shuffle to the finish line at the end. Andrea Solberg comes into this two-parter in 3rd place overall. Amy Kringle has been going toe-to-toe with that woman on your screen right there, Laura Horvath, separated by just 4 points for the overall lead. This is a great opportunity for Laura, I think, given her strengths, to try and put some separation between the two.
Day 2, World Fitness Project Tour Stop number 1. Live from the drum sheds in Tottenham in the north of London. Thanks for your company wherever you're joining us right around the world. It has been an exciting competition so far, and as Tommy mentioned, 4 points between Laura Horvath and Amy Kringle at the top. Andrea Solberg in 3rd, Ella Wilkinson jumping into 4th, and Emma Toll rounding out our top 5. Chasing down 450 pounds, 204 kilos from Dana Paran from heat number 1. Seems like so long ago already. Hannah Black out to a very comfortable start, 365 pound, 165 kilo.
375 looking easy for Amy Kringle.
170 kilos.
Somebody who I'm excited to see what she can do here too is Sydney Wells, just because of her twin sister, Brooke Wells. I remember Brooke once saying that she had never failed a deadlift. Like, she would just always go to the end of the ladder or max it out, and she had never failed. So she didn't truly know what she could do. And phenomenal puller.
Business done, Laura Horvath. Easy going. Sydney Wells. Comfortable lifting. Ariel Lowen for the 355. That's 161 kilos. Hannah Black. Solid lifting. 385, 174. Kringle, 395 in the books.
Sydney Wells with a really smooth 385 in the background.
Ella Wilkinson.
Trying to fight off Ella Wilkinson for that third and final podium spot.
I'm blown away by the amount of women in 400 plus club.
Emma Tall, 415. 5 women over 400 just in this heat.
Yeah, half the women.
Crazy. This is where I would hope to see some of the change plates come out, right? You have a handful of women clumped up at the top. If you're going to take another attempt, there's plenty of time to do so. Look around, see what everyone else is loading up. There's no rush.
405. Oh, easy.
They must not have them. Otherwise, I feel like they would put them on. I'm feeling like the one that had the 6 on in the previous heat must have been a mistake.
Amy Kringle, 435. This will be a big lift. Emma Tall.
415 for Hannah Black. Oh, don't know. Oh.
Okay. Done for Hannah Black.
That just happens. At one point, it just stops moving.
425 for Emma Tall. 435, Amy Kringle.
Wow, this will be huge for her.
Oh, simple.
Wow, that moves fast.
Emma Tall about to go at 425.
So right now that puts Amy in a 3-way tie for second.
Do you just throw something else on?
It moves so fast for her.
2.5s. Go for 440.
And after seeing exactly what's happened to Emma Tall, maybe go for it. Separation needs a lot more distance. And Kringle doing just that. She's got 40 seconds. Wilkinson.
Bar just
steps
has to
up.
get off the floor.
370. Amy Kringle is going to come down to the final lift for the woman, currently in second position by 4 points. Sydney Wells at 420.
That
there you
moves
go.
so well.
Amy Kringle, come on. There you go.
I mean, if we had another minute, I'd say just keep going, because that came up fast.
445, 201 kilo, almost 202 kilo.
Well, she went 40 pounds over Laura, so she's created this separation. And now it's a question of what happens on the bike.
Even more separation given just how many women were able to hit that 405 plus in this heat. She was getting some help from the other women around her. The one thing to note, right? Amy lifted basically up to the buzzer. Laura stopped at 405, right around 4.5 minutes. So Laura has had a ton of rest.
Tough going Workout 4B is going to be a great test. Laura Horvath, she gave us her insights early in the week. Let's have a listen.
They are back-to-back events, but they don't take away from each other. So I'm definitely putting all my effort into the deadlift, and then, you know, I know what RPM I can hold on the bike and just stick with it and try to ramp it up towards the last, you know, 10, 15 calories. So I don't think you're playing it safe with like lifting less so you can push the bike hard. They don't really cancel each other out. Like if you lift very heavy, you can still push the bike.
Interesting. And pushing the deadlift was the goal. And as you said, there's going to be some separation. How much separation are we going to see on 4B? Are we going to see that magic time of sub 3?
I still want to see it.
Stop smiling.
I know, I get so excited.
It is all focus. The final 7 minutes coming up of the day for these female athletes. Are we going to see something special? Oh, how about the focus, Amy Kringle? Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. A little bit more conservative start from Ella Wilkinson. Amy Kringle getting after it early. Interesting if they had a display of where your absolute red line is in relation to your actual person and where it's getting to.
Yeah. We got to see that on the screen.
Emma Tall is cooking right now.
She is cooking.
Chance for Amy Kringle to get a double hit over current leader Laura Horvath. There is 4 points between first and second at the top of the leaderboard. The 2025 World Fitness Champion Laura Horvath trying to hold out Amy Kringle. Amy in lane number 6, Laura in lane number 5, Hannah Black battling at the top as well. Emma Tall with a great start to the first half of the 75 calories. Are we going to see that magic sub 3 minute time? The pace they're going currently, I don't think we're going to see it.
She's on pace to beat the time to beat, but she's going to have a little bit left in the tank on the push from Emma Tall if she wants to get sub 3.
Hannah Black is closing the gap.
Horvath, Kringle. Horvath moving into second now.
Something to note too is that Emma Tall won both Echo Bike workouts at the Tour Stop last year.
And she
wants to keep the crowd.
Quite content at the top, holding that number 1 spot. Kringle dropping off a little. Horvath jumping up. Very aggressive start from Amy Kringle. What she needs is a very quick finish. The lean forward from Laura Horvath. Very upright from Emma Tall. Horvath taking the lead. Hannah Black is going to cause a bit of a stir as well. Be scared of what Hannah Black will do in season 20.
They both got off the bike at the same time, but they were across the floor from each other, so couldn't quite see each other in the peripheral.
Wilkinson and Solberg are finished. Looks like Laura has got the win.
Oh man, what a back and forth. We still have athletes out on the floor.
But after what Amy Kringle just did with the deadlift, where does it situate her now with the Echo Bike?
We thought there was going to be separation. We could end up right where we started.
Ariel Lowen all finished up. Sydney Wells is in, and Lydia Fish, the last calorie done. Quick heat, 4:40 all done. Good race.
Great race.
Great race. That last 8 to 10 calories was exciting, even though they were stationary.
Laura, we're done. It's all over.
I've never been so excited just to watch a number tick over on a screen.
Some good going.
And we saw a whole host of women join the 400-plus pound club, 6 to be exact, here in this heat. 405-plus lifts from Laura Horvath, Sydney Wells, Hannah Black. But the top lift came from Amy Kringle. Not to be outdone, Laura Horvath struck right back in a tight race on the Echo Bike.
I had an epic finish to our 5th and final heats, and Emma Tall, who did extremely well, standing by with Lauren Smith.
Emma, a 4:15 on that deadlift, especially after the injuries and the ups and downs of last year, to come out and perform on this stage in the way that you are right now. What does that mean to you?
It means a lot, yeah. It's been quite a tough last year, but I really enjoy being here right now and just doing the best I can, and hopefully I get a good chunk of training before Indianapolis.
Well, you're currently on the fringe of the top 5, and when you see an Echo Bike workout, your face must light up. How did you prepare for this one?
Oh, just look at lots of Echo Bike intervals. Yeah, I still went out a little too hard and suffered, but it's good. I like an Echo Bike.
Did you test this at home?
Yes.
And how did it go?
Well, I was 30 seconds faster today, so.
It's amazing what a live environment can do. Look, we're closing out day number 2. We've got 2 workouts tomorrow. Obviously on the back of having a bit of a shoulder issue last year, are you fit, healthy, and ready to take those on?
Yes.
We can't wait to see it. Go on.
Thank you.
Nice job, Emma.
Emma's all. It was hard, but I enjoy the Echo Bike. Oh, said nobody ever. Our overall results for workout 4B coming your way, and have a look at that. Hannah Black jumping in, and Amy Kringle finishing all the way down in 8th. Point spread is going to be nasty.
It's still going to be close, right? Oh, man. 0.6 of a second or so is what separated first from second. Laura gave up some points on the deadlift. Gets them back on the bike.
Impressive.
It feels like, I don't know, I grew up watching boxing, you know, an epic championship boxing match. One round goes to one round goes to the other, back and forth, changing blows. It's just, that's what you hope at the highest level of sport. You're going to see an athlete pour their heart into it, see, you know, elevated performance, and not to be outdone. A contender doesn't shy away from the moment and answers right back. Reminds me of a 2016 matchup that we saw from someone maybe that's in the booth. Yeah, that was one of my favorites too. But those are the moments that stand out and you remember, because you're not just seeing one athlete run away with it. You're seeing multiple step up to the, you know, to the challenge, and we're seeing excellent things from both of them.
And you know what? As an athlete, that's what you want. You don't want to just have it handed to you. You want to be in that fight, and you want somebody to respond to you.
That bounce around of the leaderboard is going to continue over the course of the rest of tomorrow. Great bounce today. Amy Kringle doing very well with the deadlift, getting that separation Then it flips straight around. Laura bounces back. This is going to be a great contest, not just for Tour Stop 1, but Tour Stop 2 and the Tour Stop final in Copenhagen as well. It's some exciting stuff. We saw some massive lifting from our women, and I'm blown away with the numbers they're putting up.
The amount of times we have had to pick our jaws up off of the floor in this booth. And we still have the men left.
Yeah. Uda Ludekvam. Okay, just a 20 kilo PB. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Like, what? Okay. Crazy stuff. Men's standings. Before we get into our men's competition, our last 5 heats for our individual competition this afternoon. Roman Krenikov jumping into first, and Yola Kai. He has had a good competition so far, and Ty Jenkins rounding out that top 3. Mr. Sprague, good jump from 19 after workout 1 yesterday. And Tuda Magda dropping all the way down to 8th after coming in first place after day number 1. Not too far away from bringing our gentlemen from heat number 1 onto the competition floor. We'll be back soon with more of day number 2 of Tour Stop 1 live from the drum sheds here in London. We'll see you then. Welcome back to the Drum Sheds. It is day number 2 of the World Fitness Project Season 2, and it is tour stop 1 north of London in Tottenham. And we're about to bring our first pro men's heat to the competition floor. The crowd really getting into it today. We've seen some amazing stuff. Well, let's welcome them out for the first time.
In lane number 9, Troy Clay, United States. Lane 8, Kean Dunphy, United Kingdom. Lane 7, Philroy Peters, United Kingdom. Lane number 6, Tola Moraquinho, United States. Lane 5, Simon Gelinas, Canada. Lane 4, Matt Gilpin, Australia. Lane 3, Mikko Lillor, Estonia. Lane number 2, Len Postel, Germany. And lane number 1, Michiel van Gijzegem, Belgium.
Our lane assignments for the first of our pro men's heats for the afternoon. And there's word on the street, yes, the ladies have hit 400, the gentlemen are going to hit 600, but apparently there's someone who's going to hit way more than that. But our workout looks exactly like this.
You're going to find a heavy deadlift in 8 minutes, take a 2-minute break, and then 100 calories on that Echo bike. That man right there, wearing the Frank Lampard jersey, Philroy Peters. Word on the street is he's going to be in the upper half of the 660s.
Oh!
Pardon what?
Yeah. Well, let him show us.
Mikko Lillor, Michael, also another potential member of the 600-pound club.
Just by looking at them, you know they're going to do it. The big strut, the chest is out.
Well, on the women's side, we did see our winner come out of Heat 1, so not going to be surprised to see that here either.
Michiel van Gijzegem. Wow. Tola, trash talking Chandler.
You have some confidence if you do that on the deadlift.
Gee, you're game, aren't you?
Yeah, if your mouth's going to write those checks, your body better be able to catch them. So,
Philroy Peters, 4.65 done already. Troy Clay going for a 4.25. Keep in mind our top lift from our women was Dana Paran at 4.50. So impressive. Ian Dunphy, 4.65. Now the 500s are coming.
5.15 flying up.
Philroy, oh, it's an empty barber. Oh, 555. Gijzegem.
Not wasting any time.
Big jumps. Tola.
Nice lift with the triple nickel.
Oh, very narrow stance as well. Michiel Gijzegem. Oh, there we go. Len Postel going for it as well in lane number 2. Lillor. The glasses are back on. Tola going for a 555 as well. 251 kilos. That's a big weight. Remember back in the day, 200 was a good tally to hit for the males. 100 was great for the females. Now it's just But 300 and 200. Like, is he joking?
I still have the program book from the 2009 games, and most of the men were in the mid-4s, around 200 kilos.
Tola, easy. Oh, 585. Guzaham. Len Postel in the background doing the same. Troy Clay, 445. Liliorg.
There's the first 6 we're seeing on the flip card.
Love to see it. Philroy Peters, Tola Maracanio. 605, 274 kilos. Kian Dunphy, 515 for him. Len Postel, 605 is the number. Oh.
First 600 to go up. Got Philroy going for 605 too.
I don't know if you just saw the shirt from Len Postel, but strength looks good on me. Yes, it does.
Ain't that the truth?
Philroy Peters.
When you have a 600-pound deadlift, whatever you say, sir.
Yep. Yes, sir. Mahil, Van Guzenhem. Liliorg battling with 555, Tola Maracanio. Jump into the 605 club. We now have 3 gentlemen there.
That's not fair. Did you see how fast that is?
Philroy Peters, 625, is the first to make a big jump. Mahil Van Guzenhem, 610.
That's just pure grit right there, fighting through it. Also, tremendous grip strength to be able to hitch like that repeatedly with 600 pounds in your hand.
So my deadlift is on one side of the bar. Does he go for 625, then give himself maybe 90 seconds for a final lift?
Yeah.
Around that 650, Len Postel, 615.
It looks like Tola maybe is making an adjustment here. The way that last bar went up.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. It looks like he gave himself some good whacks in the face before.
Kian Dunphy attempting a 535. Philroy Peters, 625 in the back. Kian Dunphy with a good hitch.
Let's go.
Philroy, 625. Wowza. Come on. You got to go 650 at least.
Yeah, I think based on the last couple of lifts, him and Tola both got to be a little aggressive now as you're starting to run out of some runway.
So Tola loaded his to 630.
There we go. Kind of waiting to see what Philroy put up.
Exactly right. Go 5 ahead and then see what Philroy is going to put up and go 5 ahead.
Yeah, I think they're both playing the game of what are you going to lift, and I'll up you by 5.
You never played that game. Tola Maracanio. 630. He is going to go into the lead with this lift. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello. No. No.
It was moving so fast until it looked like he hurt something.
Philroy Peters.
Tola.
Hope he's all right.
Is he going to sit on that 625?
30 seconds to go.
Matt Gilpin at the back. That one's not budging at 5:15. 230 kilos. Philroy Peters, last lift. Wants the overall win. 6:45. Yes,
sir. That's awesome.
That's just unbelievable.
I don't even have any words.
I got nothing.
Wow.
A little bit lower than what we were expecting, but wow, okay.
I mean, we set the bar pretty high with 660.
Rogue, don't weaken. Official equipment supplier of the World Fitness Project. Just scan that QR code on your screen and you can magically lift 600 pounds as well. Wouldn't that be nice? Blip, dunk.
Don't weaken. That is very appropriate for right now.
And Len Postel, strength does look good on you. Looks good on all of them.
He's got a nice dusting on the face of his hand chalk, too. A little bit of intimidation factor right there.
It was
Coming
like
wearing some war paint.
There was too much chalk on his shorts to hitch it up because it was getting stuck. Oh, impressive. Well, our pro women started it. Dana Paran with that 450.
It looks like Tola's kind of checking out how his back's feeling.
He was bouncing a little bit, lifting the knees up.
30 seconds.
Hope he's doing okay after that.
What are we going to see here? Talking to James Sprague on Wednesday, he said 215, 220 is going to be your time to beat, and if you're not doing around that, you're not having a go.
That's...
Well, I also heard he said
that's crazy.
He could go sub 2, but didn't really want to.
No,
He didn't have to.
We're definitely
We'll
going to see sub 3s.
For some of these guys, the RPMs that they can get it up to, calories go up exponentially. So what they're hitting, it just ticks so fast that they could, Tola's one of them.
That looks good.
I mean, it's enough calories that you're never going to outrun this. But
Tola, wow. 11 down in 23 seconds.
yeah.
Michiel van Gissenhem sitting pretty with Tola, but very smart from Tola. Let's get that RPM up. Let's get the wattage up, and then just get into a nice cruisy pace. So we want to get to around 66 calories at the minute mark if we're going to see a sub 3. So it's not going to be too far away from 3 minutes. But is it a matter of hitting it hard for 30 seconds and maybe resting for that 2.5, 2 minute odd space in the middle and then just going for it?
I think it's going to be fast at the start. You have to settle in the middle, and then you have to decide when to go again. So that middle part is always going to be. I know. You got to make that choice. When do you go?
Don't want to. Don't make me.
Oh, man.
Michiel van Gissenhem continuing. Philroy Peters jumping into second. Tola down to fourth. Matty Gilpin.
Michiel's just cruising right now. Starting to put some distance between him and the rest of the field, but he looks so in control. Almost did a double take. I thought that was Wachowski on the bike a second ago.
Tola's slipping. Might have gone out a little hot.
Or is he waiting and just recovering a little to push it at the back end?
Look how calm
Michiel
Gissenhem's face is.
Yeah.
We are now 2.5
He looks very under control.
Oh, this is going to be close to 3 minutes as well. Michiel van Gissenhem is pushing hard now. And it looks like he's got that seat very close to the handles as well.
Yeah, what that does is kind of stacks the hips a little bit more to the down portion push of the pedals. Allows you to really leverage your body weight as you step into each pedal, really driving it through.
Impressive performance here.
Michiel van Gissenhem, only 5 to go. The sprint has got to be from behind to the finish line. It's going to be a quick time. 3:15. Make that 3:16 unofficial time. Oh, and a big gap back to second place. Philroy Peters.
Wow, way to battle back.
There's some good deadlifting from Michiel and a great result in Pro 4B. Liliorg bouncing back. Len Postel in there as well. This has been a great performance from Gissenhem. He has really set the pace.
I'm impressed Philroy was able to sprint.
Yes.
Almost a 40-second gap, first to second. Liliorg, Peters, Postel is in. Gilpin and Dunphy will be next. Gilpin struggling to get over, as is Dunphy. It's a bit of a power walk.
The power walk.
That was straight-legged. That was a Romanian power walk right there.
Tola, all done. Troy Clay in and Simon Zalinas, all done. Michiel has not even moved since he finished. Great performance, Michiel van Gissenhem.
And great fight back by Philroy Peters.
Is that one of the hardest things to do when you've absolutely emptied the tank? Here, sign this. And
No,
you can't even
it looks
speak
like the
or
race,
breathe.
the run to the finish line is harder than that.
But is it like one of those things where
Yeah,
it's like,
it's just you're not very conscious at that time.
what am I signing? My whole life away. Okay.
What a show we got in this first men's heat. Multiple athletes going north of 600 pounds. Len Postel, 615, and he is stoked. Philroy Peters, the best of the bunch, 645 pounds. Quick reset onto the bike. We saw some athletes pouring in heavy, but Michiel van Gissenhem able to get to the finish mat first. 3 minutes and change. Job well done.
Philroy Peters lifting very well. Michiel van Gissenhem getting to work on that Echo bike and it's trying to recover before he gets interviewed. But let's head down to Lauren Smith anyway.
Michiel, listen, the Echo bike. You made that look so smooth, but internally, how much were you hurting?
I'm still shaking on my legs. And it's been like 4 minutes now and I'm done. So I was just closing my eyes and thinking like, this is my workout. I'm not letting go. I will keep pushing. And so I did.
You certainly did, and you put up quite a time to beat. Listen, you're one of these challengers that is balancing real life, like a proper real life job, as well as competing at the top level. How do you do it all?
Kind of the love of the game, I think. Like, if I didn't love it, I wouldn't sustain it. And then I have a very supportive girlfriend and a very supportive family who allows me to chase my dream. And I cannot thank these guys enough.
Well, I can't think of a better place to do it. Congratulations. Go and see if you can get your legs working.
Thank you.
Philroy. Yes, you've got some fans in this building. What did it feel like to perform in front of a home crowd and pull what's probably going to be one of the biggest deadlifts of the entire day?
I hope it stands like that, and yeah, it was amazing. Shout out to my friends and family over there. It's good to be in England and in London. and it was amazing to actually hear them every time, and also the rest of the crowd cheering me on when it was like the max lifts, so I'm excited about that.
Your first time here on the World Fitness Project stage, what are you learning about yourself in top-level competition?
That I've definitely got loads of weaknesses to fill, and the strengths that I do have can, like example there, can do well in like big events, so I'm happy that the strengths are there, but still need to work on those weaknesses.
Are we going to see you back?
100%, yeah, definitely.
We've still got a full day to come tomorrow. Where do the strengths lie?
I'd say I love hinging, hence why the deadlift there. So the split Randy will be pretty good, and the sandbag and the ring muscle still pretty good. So yeah, definitely on the split Randy, I'm looking forward to that, to push for a top 20 spot in that and try and push higher up the leaderboard. So yeah.
Let's do this.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Phil Roy Peters, 645 pounds, yes. For those for the conversion, 293 kilos. Wow. Impressive performance from Phil Roy Peters. Can't wait to see what he can do tomorrow as well. Michiel van Gissenham, 315, and look at that gap back to second and third. Daylight. That is a massive separator.
A lot of daylight, and I mean, he was just consistent the entire time too. You know, a couple of athletes really sprinted at the front, but Michiel was able to kind of just keep that cadence high the entire time.
10 calories every 19.5 seconds.
Wow.
Wowza. Michiel, supportive family, yes, it's important. Crowd, smiles all round for the last 2 days. Athletes smiling as well, probably not smiling now, but overall they're smiling, they're happy, they're having fun. Exactly what you want from competition. Hey, you want it to be serious at certain aspects, but you want to also enjoy the experience.
100%, yeah. I mean, that's why they do it, and I think, you know, being out here and getting to express yourself in this lane is so fun for them. Even though it is hard, it's still fun.
Here is Heat 2 of the
Heat 2 on the way.
Workout number 4. Lane 10, Pietro Anderloni, Italy. Lane number 9, Fran Hurtado, Costa Rica. Lane number 8, Roldan Goldbaum, Mexico. Lane 7, Dani Camacho, Spain. Lane number 6, Julius Kiza, Germany. Lane number 5, Tommaso Pieri, Italy. Lane 4, Andreas Jimenez, Norway. Lane 3, Ryan Jeffings, United States. Lane number 2, Toby Buckland, United Kingdom. Lane number 1, Tom Kingdon, United Kingdom. 1 minute.
Our lane assignments has come into heat number 2. Andreas Jimenez looked like he had like a novel of bits of paper and conversion rates and times as he was running in. "4A and 4B, not hard, just get to work."
Yep, lift heavy, specifically a 1 rep max deadlift, and then go fast, 100 calories on the bike.
30 seconds.
Andreas Jimenez, as you said, with his arithmetic homework. Someone to watch out for once we get to the calories on the Echo bike. Tom Kingdon, one of the hometown heroes here. Let's see what he can do on Saturday night, hopefully improve his standing.
Stay alive.
Our weight to beat, 645 pounds, no problem.
Speak for yourself, Jeremy.
half of that would be a challenge.
And not just that, multiple 600-pound lifts from that first heat.
blueprints presented by Rogue.
For the deadlift, it's going to be the 3 C's: confidence, staying collected, and having courage. Confidence approaching the bar, collected in your setup and approach and how you carry yourself technique-wise, and then the courage. You're going to have to fight for a couple of those near max lifts, right? We've seen some sticking points, and athletes really have to fight for it. And then kick it and stick it on that bike. Remember that final kick to the finish on the last 10 to 15 calories are going to be huge. You can make up precious time, and then you want to stick the landing even if you're wobbling to the finish line.
Tally's going from 400 to 500 very quickly. Toby Buckland and Pietro Andaloni. 4.65. Toby Buckland with a 5.45. Ryan Jebning, 4.05, steady as she goes. Let's talk. Obviously, individuals are going to be different as they go along. We saw some big jumps from heat number 1. Are you a slow progressive lifter, or you're a big jump type of person?
I feel like deadlift specifically is not a strong lift for me. So somebody who this is not a strong lift for, I need a little more activation. I would probably do a bunch of lifts at a lower weight. That's not really taxing my nervous system, but really getting everything activated and primed. And then once I get closer to those numbers that I know are going to be the numbers around where I'm going to hit, that's where you take less lifts and a little more time between.
Buckland's 5.65. Hit by a number of our athletes so far. 5.85. Buckland. I reckon there's at least 15 pounds in that, at least.
Yeah, and you can even afford to take a little bit longer break here now that we're just barely hitting the halfway mark. You've got a bunch of good lifts in. As you get closer to that 90 plus, 95%, let the breaks just spread out a little bit to let that nervous system kind of recover.
Is that the danger time when you've got that magic number, say a 400 or a 600, and you're so close and you just want to push it a little bit too much?
100%, because you don't want to end up putting in a lot of effort into a lift just to miss it 75% of the way up. Like, that is so costly because you really can't take it back. At that point, if you then go 5, you know, even if somebody makes a 15-pound jump, if you want to go back down to that 10-pound jump, you've already kind of wasted that energy, but you might have gotten it. But it's a game that us athletes like to play.
5.75, Tommaso Pieri, 260 kilos. That moved pretty easily as well. There's probably 25 in that. Here it is, the magic number. And there's probably 600 in that. If you had gone to 605, 610, maybe a little bit too much. Julia Skiza. Dispensing with the shoes. Flat feet only for 5.55. 251 kilos. Oh, not bad.
Easy day.
Nice.
Not bad. I like that. Easy day. so far. Buckland. Got to hang on to this. Just got to stay with it. Stay with it. Oh. Now, do you go back and try it again, or do you drop? 600.
Yeah, I know.
600 is such a good number.
He rested just a little bit over 2 minutes. If he does that again, that's going to put him right at the time cap, so it's a tough decision.
Roland Goldbaum with a successful lift. Kingdon, 585. And not a bad lift from Tom Kingdon. Just chipping away. And one of those athletes just putting on bits at a time, no big jumps. Keezer, what's he got in store for us?
Keezer, a little bit different approach. He's been very active. Multiple lifts later into this time cap.
Pieri, no good. 575. Let's see how this moves. Oh, not bad.
And that was an aggressive jump from Pieri, too. That was a 40-pound jump.
Just about to say the same. I'm surprised that he made that aggressive of a jump. Why not go to the 600? Nobody has lifted that in this heat, and that will propel him up the leaderboard.
And I think he's dropping down right now, maybe going 605.
605. Tom Kingdon. Wow. Oh, impressive, Tom Kingdon. It's going to put him in the lead. Still 40 pounds behind Philroy Peters.
Let's just say, I think you created another ceiling there. You hit it.
Buckland using every last second to try and get this 600 off the floor. Sobe Buckland, all of the UK behind him, and that one's not budging. Roldan, that one's not going anywhere either.
Good lift.
605.
So minutes, 530. Tommaso.
The great game.
That's 605. Not surprised that bar from Toby Buckland didn't actually go anywhere that second time around. Nervous system just went.
Yeah, I think
Nah, we're out.
once you fail one, you've kind of just emptied the tank.
Rogue, don't weaken. The official equipment supplier of the World Fitness Project. Just scan that QR code on your screen. And the Echo bike looming. Everyone was pretty happy just before, and now it's like the realization. Oh.
Yeah, some of those smiles from those max lifts are about to fade.
Now, big gap in our first heats. Michiel van Giesenhem, 40 seconds ahead of Andreas Temenis is on as well. Tommaso a little bit more conservative. Keezer is going. Danny Camacho as well.
Wow, Jeffy is selling out right now.
Fran Hazardo and Pietro and Deloney. Oh, here we go. Now this is better.
So looks like Jevning going for the intervals that we were talking about a little bit ago, just before this workout started.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Jevning at 64 already. This is the fastest we have seen so far.
Look at how he's gripping the handles.
1 minute down and he's almost at the halfway point. James Sprague wasn't kidding when he said 2:15, 2:20. This is a crazy time from Ryan Jevning.
Also, interesting strategy. He's going for the intervals that we were talking about.
Kingdon and Bucklands, both boys from the United Kingdom. Jevning obviously heard something from behind, from his support crew. Andreas Temenis. Oh, this is going to be a crazy fast time from Ryan Jevning.
So based on split time, Jevning did 60 calories when the previous top time from the previous heat did 50. So it was 10 calories ahead at the same time interval.
Jevning, we are at 25 calories to go. And now you've gone this far, you might as well just ruin yourself.
I wonder if he's now just going to go down into the 20 mark and then bring it home.
Yeah, you are spot on. Here we go, Ryan Jevning. We want to see a sub-3. Still the second fastest time of Ryan Jevning. The intervals, I knew it was going to work.
I seem to remember someone, I don't know, maybe on my left that said that wasn't a good idea.
I
think she was poo-pooing our idea.
At all. Do you know what it did remind me of, though? Do you remember regionals this 10 years ago? There was that long chipper workout. I think it was Chris Spieler, maybe? Austin Maliolo, one of the two. They actually ended up doing it in intervals and doing pretty well.
Fran Hurtado finishing up. Tommaso Pieri, Roland Goldbaum, and Pietro Andaloni, our final athlete on the floor. 2:58. If you're in one of the heats to come, what are you thinking back there now going, oh no, I'm really going to have to go harder now?
So anytime somebody sets a new pace, sets a new standard, a new time, you're just thinking, oh no, that's what we got to do.
The impressive performances continue, and let's get down to Lauren with two guys who can barely stand up.
Oh, guys, they're actually arguing who's going to do the interview first because they're both so broken. But Tom, I'm going to come to you because you're the younger, therefore more sprightly. Like, this is the first time on the WFP floor in front of a home crowd, and you just pulled a PB. A pretty cool career moment.
Yeah, no, really cool. To be honest, I had no idea what was on the bar. I was just like looking around and kind of saw on the board like what I was pulling, and I was like doing quick maths, and I was like, oh, we'll just do this. So, yeah.
You're working with the Brute team. I know Coach Al's doing a lot of your programming. How is that working so well for you?
Fantastic. Yeah, no, he's great. He's done like, I've improved so much. It might have not shown on the floor this weekend, but there is improvement. And like, I'm really excited to work future with him. So, yeah.
You're doing great, dude. Keep it going, keep going. No, I'll let you go off and have a rest. I'm going to speak to Ryan, because Ryan, you are like the dark horse. That wasn't a high five, but cool. You're tired. You are the dark horse king of the Echo bike. We know this already. You know this. So when you are faced with having to go into that dark, dark hole, how do you do it?
I've been cursed with being good at things that hurt a lot, like the Echo bike, which makes competing really hard because I have to go really hard on the Echo bike. But it makes training fun because I get to do the skill stuff and the fun stuff most of the time. I don't touch the Echo bike at home, so yeah. And also, during this, I was thinking about protecting my son, who's at home right now. But like, I put that in my head just to force myself to go a little harder, which is protect Roman, protect Roman, protect Roman, and that helped out a bunch.
Oh, that's lush. Can we talk about A, your hand grip, and B, the intervals?
Yeah, the hand grip, I don't know. I feel like I can pull better with that grip. So with the handles, you want to push, but you also want to pull. And so I'm constantly thinking about maximizing both with my arms. And I feel like I don't get as strong of a pull when I have a grip like this, so I like to go on the side. And then the intervals, for me, it works. For some, maybe like holding an 84 cadence would be better. But for me, I like to ramp it up, get those calories ticking, and then hold like a 70 cadence and recover, and then ramp up again and do more of an interval style where I'm getting a lot of calories in a short amount of time.
I love that. Something for all of us to try at home and be nowhere near as good as you. Congratulations. That was great to watch.
Thank you, Lauren. You're the best. Thanks.
I think Ryan Jevning, Tom Kingdon, one breath per word in that interview.
You're like, let them go recover. They were studs for doing the interview.
Results on their way. And Jevning 2:58 official time. Buckland 3:22, 3:24 for Andreas Tamanis, and Kingdon getting in at 3:32. Something for our final three heats to chase. Oh, can't wait to see who wants to go get it.
Man.
Yellowhoster, Roman Krenikov, James Spray. Here it is.
And even just listening to Ryan's motivation, right? Like, that's something you hear very commonly from other top athletes, mentally trying to create conflict in their own mind to motivate them, right? It makes you think of like the Last Dance with Michael Jordan, just talking about like creating narratives in his head that'll motivate him. Ryan doing so right there, obviously, you know, hits a soft spot as a dad.
Hey, do what works. It works for Yona this morning. Our athletes not too far away. This is heat number 3, and only 3 heats to come for the rest of the day. It's going to be exciting.
Let's bring out the athletes for heat number 3. In lane number 10, Patrick Vellner, Canada. Lane 9, Luka Čukić, Serbia. Lane number 8, Tatu Eronaimo, Finland. Lane number 7, Victor Helsingov, Norway. Lane number 6, Jack Farlow, Canada. Lane number 5, Fabi Benito, Spain. Lane number 4, Noah Wilson, United States. Lane number 3, BKG, Iceland. Lane number 2, Leonardo Grottino, Italy. And lane 1, Anastis Artemis, Greece.
Third of 5 heats hitting the competition floor. Jack Farlow loves a barbell in hands. What are we going to see from him, the Canadian? We'll find out first for London 4A and 4B coming your way.
8 minutes to find a max deadlift and 100 calories on the Echo Bike. There's a 2-minute break between both of them. Pat Vellner, deadlift has always been one of his strongest lifts relative to the field. Hasn't had the weekend that he's wanted so far, so if he's going to make a move, it's got to come here. Leo Grottino, his first major competition ever, right now sitting in 27th. Not bad for your first time out against the elites.
Stand by. Go!
How best to strategize Pro 4A and 4B? Let's find out. Presented by Rogue.
You're going to need confidence that you can lift every weight that you throw on there. Be collected in your approach and setup on the deadlift. That's important. And then a little bit of courage there to fight through the sticking points to get that weight you want. And then you're going to have a big kick at the end of the bike if you want to have a good finish. You can make up precious points, and you're going to have to stick the landing as you wobble to the finish line.
5:15 opening lift from Luca.
Not bad.
Strong opener.
Let's not mess around. Now, considering they probably lifted that about 10 minutes ago out the back, get that nervous system ready. No worries about pulling that sort of load, knowing how much they can lift.
Pat Vellner with a 5:15 also.
Anastis Artemis, 5:15. Leo Grottino, 5:15 as well. And BKG, 5:35. Let's talk about time frames. 8 minutes, long enough, short enough?
Plenty of time. Plenty of time. I mean, especially for some of the other lifts that we've seen under this 8-minute format, it's kind of become a motif for the World Fitness Project. I think you're more than likely to get 4 or 5 solid lifts. Give yourself a chance at, a big moonshot if you're feeling good. And especially with the deadlift, right? Because you want to make sure you don't fry yourself too quickly. You can get some lighter lifts with less rest and then expand the rest up to, maybe 2-ish minutes on the back half.
Fabian Benito, 5:65, 5:55 for Djukic. $5.95, Pat Vellner. Philroy Peters, look out, he's coming.
I'm talking to Pat, he's been dancing with 600 a few times, coming up just short, right? Just missed it at Rogue, just missed it in 2018. I know that's a number that he's got circled for sure.
Oh, smooth, Pat Vellner.
I think he's got it in the bank today.
Our top finish from Pat Vellner here. This changes things considerably. The ranking system, once we hit that 14th place, we're already down to 50 points.
He's only got 60 points for the weekend, so I mean a top 5 finish, top 10 finish, you're gonna double your points here.
Fabian Benito, 5.85, tick the box. .610 for Patrick Vellner.
He said today's the day. He's going 600.
And this would be good, right? We saw a lot of athletes above 600, but at 605. So throwing on the extra 5 pounds to maybe break up that party just at the 605 mark.
No whoopsie daisy today. Let's get after it. Luca with 5.75.
That's a good lift for Luca.
Great lift.
6.05 for Fabian Benito. Patrick Vellner, here we go. 6.10. Yeah, today's a good day.
There's still more in the tank there.
So well.
Wow.
Who else is going to dance with the 600? Jack Farlow, 5.85.
Oh! Let's go, Jack.
Done. The shake of the head as he walks off. He's not too sure if he's got any more in the tank. We've still got a bit of time. Pat Vellner, what's he going to go to? There's a lot of 5.75s on the floor.
630. That would move him into second. Still plenty of time.
Massive lift coming from Patrick Vellner. And just sitting in the shadows. Oh, and what better song to lift to?
As far as the weight's concerned, Pat kind of on an island here. This would be huge.
Vellner on the way. Let's go, Mr. Vellner! Yes, come on!
Way to go.
What a lift. Never discount Patrick Vellner.
He kind of timed it with the first breakdown, too, on the music. Ooh, I got the tingles.
5.95 for Luca in the background, too.
BKG.
Think Luca's gonna dance with the 600.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're here, right?
Might as well party.
Might as well party.
45 seconds left. Fabian Benito dropping back down to 5.95. Artemis at 5.75. Time ticking away. The last 30 seconds. Fabian Benito, no good. Looks like it's going to be successful for Artemis at 5.75. Jukic. Looks like it's a 600. It is a 600. And you just know.
Yep.
Patrick Vellner, take a bow. How could you not pick him in this heat?
It's also with that kind of weight, like when Luca starts moving it, if it's not perfectly up against your shin, if it's a little bit out in front, it is so much weight to be a little bit out in front. You just know it's not going up.
Rogue, don't weaken. The official equipment supplier of the World Fitness Project. Just scan that QR code on your screen. Ryan Jevning, time to beats 2:58s. I just don't know who's going to do it or who wants to do it.
That's a big part of it.
But Ryan Jevning, not worrying the top 10 currently, do you just let him go?
I mean,
if you're in that last heat coming?
No.
For someone like the man on your screen, I don't think Pat can afford that, right? Like, he's got to make hay while the sun shines. And he just had his best performance of the weekend on the deadlift. He was done by 7 minutes. He had an extra minute of rest over some of the athletes that pushed it up until the rest point. And Pat has always been good on the bike too. You're going to need someone that can flip the crazy switch and go for it.
Tatu, Aaron Hamo. Are they going to follow the same format as Ryan Jevning and go into an interval-based 3-odd minutes?
It's possible. I think it's more likely if you see someone really try and empty it early. It almost forces you, right? Because you're not going to hold that pace the entire time.
Pat very casual at the start line. Oh, Tatu, Aaron Hamo, here we go.
Yep.
Hey, go for broke. What have you got to lose? We've got some split times for Ryan Jevning. First 10 cals getting done in 18 seconds. The next 10 cals were done in 7.
Oh, we got Jack Farlow working his way up there.
It's funny because I saw Farlow at breakfast a couple days ago, and we were joking around what's going to be the top time. And everyone was saying names that they'd heard, and I was like, Jack, your name's come up here. And he goes, really? Someone mentioned me? Like, he didn't care whether it was realistic or not. He just wanted to be mentioned. I think he's just...
Well, it's realistic.
Maybe he took it to heart.
Hey, get after it. People are going to be talking a lot more about you. Jack Farlow, 40 reps down already at a 1 minute mark. Here we go. 2:58, the time to beats. Tatu, Aaron Hamo sitting in third behind Leo Grattino. Jack Farlow halfway already at 1:20.
He's still going. You know, whatever pace he's holding right now, he will kick it back up to finish.
Well, we'd want to hope so. We want to see something exciting to finish. Farlow. That look of dread and trying to get these calories done quicker. 30 to go.
I mean, he's on pace right now.
Farlow needs to really dig in. And as you said, Kat, before, for Ryan Jevning, once you
So it looks like a chip time for Jack Farlow, 250.78.
It is carnage at the finish line. Vellner, Goodmanson and Benito. And some great finishes and plenty of maple syrup at the finish line as well for our two Canadians. They are standing by with Lauren Smith.
They are indeed two absolute legends. Jack, sub-3, it was around a 250. You've set the time to be on that Echo bike. How easy was that?
Oh, it was super easy. No, just kidding. You get 30 cals in and it already is like really hurting, so it's a bit scary, but I just tried to turn the brain off till 70 and then just like emptied the tank, so pretty happy with that.
Now, you've just wrapped up your engineering degree, which has taken a huge amount of your time. How many days ago was your last exam?
I finished chemistry exam 2 days before heading over here. It's been a long 6 years, but hopefully we can give this a bit more attention now.
I mean, I think we're nervous if you're going to give this a bit more attention, because that's going to be unreal to watch. Listen, when you came into the sport, there was a particular Canadian to my right over here who was pretty much, you know, the guy that everyone looked up to, still is. What are your memories of Pat as you were kind of joining the ranks of the world of fitness?
When I was 17 years old, me and Pat swam with the same coach, swim coach, and I remember after that swim, we hit the showers, and he asked me to come over and train the next week, and I just went home so giddy, telling my parents, and he was really good to me when there was really no reason to be, so big respects to Pat.
Wow, that was amazing. Pat.
That sounded super predatory, and it wasn't.
He meant it in the nicest way, I'm sure.
Get ahead of that one.
A 35-pound PR on your deadlift. I mean, what?
One for every year I am old.
Honestly, though, to still be coming out here, especially what life has thrown at you recently, and being able to do, you know, and live up to moments like that, that's incredible.
Thank you. It hasn't been an awesome weekend, and I feel like I punished my legs a little bit, making some bad decisions on the first day, so I knew I didn't have the legs to do what he did, so I figured I'd have to really throw all my chips in one spot. But it's nice to see that there's still some tricks in there, and I don't know, surprised myself. Of all the WFP events, I think I've PR'd my lifts every time except for the snatch where I broke my shoulder. But, you know, like 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
3 out of 4. Listen, obviously, with all that's been going on, you are still motivated to come out and perform this year. What is the driving force behind that?
I think knowing it's my last year, it's just fun to be able to come and shake it up and share the floor with people. And I think there's a different sort of respect for the moment, knowing that it's my last time to do it. So I think, you know, as much as some days I'm really tired and I can't wait to be done, when training days are long, there are these things you'll miss for sure. So I'm trying to take every opportunity I can to get out and do stuff and and be with the staff, the athletes, the volunteers, the fans, everybody that has been around for the whole time following my journey. So, you know, I take every chance I can get because I'm going to miss them when they're gone.
Do you feel like you're leaving the future of Canadian fitness in good hands?
Oh yeah, we have a good mascot now. We got a good leading man. There's still a few of us who are hanging on by a thread, but I think I have no problem. The sport in general too, like not just the Canadians. I think there's such a strong group of guys for sure, and young women that are taking the reins. So it's easy to step back when that's the case. They're making it easy to leave.
Well, guys, massive congratulations. Amazing to watch you both. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for our Canadian duo.
Well done, boys. And thank you, Lauren. And Pat probably nailed it on the head, and you know exactly what it's like when you've got to step away and you're going to miss it. And I can see the look on your face now.
Yeah, you've seen it all weekend long, and I don't think it's ever something that just goes away. You'll just always miss it. It's just a different phase of life, and you make other choices, and I'm choosing to be a mom, and I'm choosing other things, and I'll always love this part and miss it. And it'll just be that way, and that's okay.
But being here is just as good.
Almost good. Almost.
Oh. What do you mean almost? I thought this was a highlight of your career. Don't worry about your titles and your wins. Right here today, here it is. Witnessing some wonderful fitness.
What's a handful of, you know, gold medals and hardware when you can spend a handful of days with me and Jeremy in a booth?
Talking for three and a half days non-stop. But 3 heats down. We've got 2 heats to come. And are we going to see anyone topple Philroy Peters' 645 pound or Jack Farlow's 2 minutes 50? We are about to find out.
Give it up for your pro men heat number 4. Lane number 10, Nick Matthews, United States. Lane number 9, Victor Garcia, Spain. Lane number 8, Quinn Robinson, United States. Lane number 7, Colin Bossard, Switzerland. Lane number 6, Guy Maieros, Brazil. Lane number 5, Janikowski, Finland. Lane number 4, Alex Catulas, Greece. Lane number 3, Chandler Smith, United States. Lane number 2, Georgios Karabis, Greece. And lane number 1, Travis Mayer, United States. Athletes, 1 minute.
Lane assignments for our second last heat of our pro men for our second day at tour stop number 1 here. Drum Sheds, London. 4A and 4B. The second last time.
A 1 rep max deadlift. As many lifts in 8 minutes, rest 2 minutes, and then 100 calories on the Echo bike.
Gentlemen have to roll up their sleeves because the bar has been set pretty high.
Oh, hasn't it what? Please, please wait. Insert Chandler Smith here.
Exactly.
It's Chandler time, baby. He hit 600 for a double not too long ago, so more than capable of getting in the 600-pound club. And in the past, if you've had the barbell for a max lift, it's always been Guy's show, but that's been the Olympic lifts. Let's see how he handles the power lift.
Well, Guy's just got to imagine it's a snatch or a cleaner jerk, and off we go.
Yeah.
Just clean it and see what happens.
Opens up
Oh,
5:55.
come on.
Come on.
Yeah, that's a good start.
Don't about the 300 or 400, so let's just go straight to the mid 500s. But you do big jumps like that, you go straight in, rest 5 minutes, we're good to go. Is he going to hit what Philroy Peters has hit? Maybe, maybe not. Is he going to try and match Pat Vellner? If so, happy days.
Well, right behind Pat, too, to get top 3, you're going to, right as it stands, you're going to have to get 6'10 plus, right? There's a couple of athletes at 6'10.
But if you think about who's coming in the next heat, who is going to take on that deadlift? Potentially Tudor?
You got, you know, a couple powerful athletes. Tudor's definitely going to be in the mix. But
is anyone going to push for that 640, 645?
I don't. I think you'd be hard pressed for anyone in the top heat to do that. A lot of the athletes talking to them, they kind of felt like Chandler and Pat were kind of the two guys that were known that would be in the mix. Now, obviously, Philroy, this is one of his first major international competitions. Kind of let everyone know, hey, I should be in the mix.
6'10 immediately for Chandler Smith. For his second lift, 5.55, straight into 6'10.
We're not wasting any time here. And you know, his decisions have been made a lot easier too, just knowing what the guys have lifted already. Let's go match that one. On to the next.
What was so impressive about Chandler's 600-pound lift back at Rogue is the format of the ladder and having to hit basically every weight on the way up there. And it's just so much more taxing, so much more energy put into every lift. By the time you got to that 600 mark, now he's only had 2 lifts and he's already there.
6:30 up next for Chandler Smith. 5.55 for Nick Matthew. This is going to equal Pat Vellner.
I think if he hits this one, then he'll get to do the trash talking.
But does he hit here and then go make a decision? Do you go a few more pounds, or do you leave it here? Because no one else is going to go anything above.
I think realistically, with the aggressive jumps that he's made, you go 630 if it feels good. Remember the top lift in the 640s from Philroy. You can maybe shoot for that 650. And you're okay, or you can even make 2 jumps. There's plenty of time for that.
Is it worth the 5 points?
You know what? Winning is winning, yes. It's not even the points at that point. You just want the win.
I think there's the obviously literal benefit on the leaderboard, but there's also the mental and physical benefit from knowing that when tasked upon, you could step up to the plate and win.
Loving the focus from Chandler Smith. Nick Matthews, 6:05, another athlete in the 600 club. Oh yeah, there we go.
Nicely done.
First half came up quick and then we slowed down a little. Chandler getting ready. Considering he's coming off that wrist injury 8 weeks ago, lifting incredibly well. Oh yeah.
Wow.
There it is.
Let's go, Chandler.
Oh. Wow. Halfway through time cap. To maybe lift at 6 minutes. Give yourself a couple of minutes break. Then the transition of 2 minutes.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, I think the fight that he had to put into that last bar maybe gave him a little bit more pause.
Oh, the fact that he's searching around for some plates on the floor. Victor Garcia. 540, not bad.
Looks like Nick Matthews just loaded up to 625.
Chandler, we're going for it. Wynn Robinson. $254. Wynn Robinson, Nick Matthews, 625.
Oh.
$585 for Travis Mayer, 645 for Chandler Smith.
That's a great lift. That's a 10-pound increase from a few years ago for Travis.
He's going to equal Phil Roy Peters. Oh. Chandler, plenty of time to reset as well. Is that something you said out the back? Someone hits something crazy like Phil Roy Peters has done. You know you could potentially hit at that. You go, you know what? I'm going after that exact weight.
Exactly.
You do, don't you?
If you can, you do.
Travis Mayer, 600 on the bar now. Katulis with a 5.65. Quinn Robinson trying to hitch that up at 5.60. Chandler Smith, that time has come. Are we going to see him equal the lift from Phil Roy Peters? Oh! We got halfway there. $6.30.
Good. 5.65.
Good enough for equal with Pat Vellner. That's not going anywhere for Nick Matthew. The nervous systems are starting to fail now.
Travis Mayer, 600. Ah.
Nope.
Yeah, it just stops budging.
Man, that's the tough part. When you hit that wall in the deadlift, it feels like that thing is stapled to the floor.
Yeah.
Well, the plates stay on the floor and the bar bends significantly and it still doesn't move.
Well, I pulled the slack out at least.
Not too many lifts going on. 5.85. Yorgos Karavis not getting that done. Chandler and Nick. Two of the lifters over 600. And we caught up with Chandler during the week. This is what he had to say.
I think you can manage the transition if you go into the deadlift confidently. I am confident. I hit a 600 double a couple weeks ago at like 5 in the morning or something crazy like that. And I feel if I come out and hit a lift that's going to put me in the top 5 of my first lift, I'm not going to have to do a ton of lifting from a volume perspective, which will then help me be able to take more time before the bike and prepare for it.
Jack Farlow, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. The time to beat. Who wants it?
Travis Mayer wants it. Chandler Smith might want it. We'll see.
Quinn's off on a good pace so far.
Despite his size, he is a smaller athlete, but he is very strong on the bike. Looks like he might be doing intervals too.
Just seems like the pace of this heat not as hot as we saw Jack Farlow or Ryan Jebning move. We're 1 minute down and we're only at 70 calories.
10 calories behind where Jack Farlow was.
Thought for you. You start hot and try and hang on, or do you start more conservative and then try and speed up at the ends?
This is so long. You definitely need to start out hot, but you cannot burn the house down. You need to start out hot and still be in control, maintaining good speed. And then we've talked about this. It is a decision. You have to decide how you need to ramp it back up again, and you need to decide how much juice do you have left. When do you go to empty the tank?
Travis Mayer halfway through at 1:45. We've only got 1 minute till that time from Jack Farlow. Travis Mayer getting after it and now starting to increase the pace.
Looks like Jack Farlow's time is safe for one more heat.
Very safe. I'm going to be surprised if any of these athletes go anything around 3:15. Still got 35 calories to go.
Koski doing those intervals we saw Jebning do.
Everyone just knows the feeling of what it's like at this position. Travis Mayer still pushing strong. Jack Farlow's time is about to come and go. Still with 20 Impressive performance. And the old boys, Chandler and Travis, they are standing by with Lauren Smith.
Is this not the perfect outcome? Chandler, unbelievable lifting, a 630. You went for the 645. And obviously you were being chased by just about everyone in the room. But what does it feel lifting on this floor in front of this crowd, your adoptive home of London? It's pretty special, isn't it?
It's definitely cool. A lot of the March On fam has come up to shout and show love. It wasn't maybe enough to keep up with Phil Roy's local London love. He's an awesome lifter. It's beautiful watching him hit that 645 back there, and setting the standard from early heat is hard to do. So I'm happy that I had a good lifting day, but sometimes you just get beat, but my time ain't up yet.
Look, you came in 14th, putting yourself into the top 3. That's going to do great for points. Ambition for top 10 in the final heat. How important is that going into tomorrow?
It's really important because if I'm ahead of Travis, he has to do a middle part with his hair tomorrow. It's a bet that we have, so I'm really hoping the points line up in my favor so we all get to see him do that.
How's the middle part looking? Does that suit you, the middle parting?
I thought that was actually for Copenhagen, not here, so we might have to go back to the drawing board.
I've got some hair gel you can use. You'll be totally fine.
I got some.
Look, Travis, how's your CNS? Go from the deadlift into that bike sprint. That's a tough old ask.
Yeah, I mean, we tested it, and I felt pretty miserable in testing, and I felt pretty miserable just then, so I think that was pretty equivalent to what I was expecting to have happen.
You guys have been long-time training partners, best buddies. We're obviously -1 here, but like, this journey that you've been on together, how much enjoyment have you taken from it?
I mean, a lot. I mean, you always kind of have been in the game a long time, but to have people like Chandler, Noah, Vellner, people that are still continuing to strive and get better is something that I wanted to be in this for the long haul, and I feel like that's kind of been happening, and you have people like Chandler being able to push you every day and continue to get better is what I look for in a training partner, so it's been a huge success because of him too.
Who's beating who in tour stop 1?
We'll find out tomorrow.
Answer. Great answer.
Nice job, boys.
Thank you.
Oh, the middle part. I can't wait for that.
As a 90s kid, I can appreciate a good middle part.
Oh, I'm not going to do it either. I was thinking about it for a split second, but no.
I think Kat should do it.
Do what?
A middle part.
Middle part.
I do it all the time.
Okay.
Girls do it all the time. It's just a thing.
We're not too far away from bringing our final heat onto the competition floor. Heat number 5. Is anyone going to take 645 pound or the 2 minutes 50? It's going to be tough going, but we could have already found our winners from 4A and 4B.
Final heat of pro men. Lane number 10, Chris Ibarra, United States. Lane number 9, James Craig, United States. Lane number 8, Yellow Hoster, Belgium. Lane 7, Ty Jenkins, United States. Lane number 6, Tudor Magda, Romania. Lane number 5, Roman Kranikov, United States. Lane 4, Spencer Panchik, United States. Lane number 3, Aniole Kai, Spain. Lane number 2, Nate Ackerman, United States. And lane number 1, Samuel Pounoyer, Canada. 1 minute.
Our final heat's onto the floor. And some heavy hitters. We're expecting some big numbers from on the deadlift, and also some good results on the Echo bike for London Pro 4A and 4B.
They're going to start with a 1 rep max on the deadlift and finish with 100 calories on the Echo bike. What a way to wrap up Saturday.
30 seconds.
Tudor Magda coming in first place overnights and needs to really bounce back. I think this is going to be the event for him.
Well, he's done work under the Conjugate crew. They do like their deadlifts. Nate Ackerman, a young man who's quite strong in his own right. Right now hanging tough in the top 5.
Are we going to see the aggressive lifting saw from Chandler Smith by Tudor Magda?
At the deadlift rogue, or deadlift ladder at rogue, Tudor Magda did take second to Chandler with 595. So that was a couple years ago.
And that was tied for weight with Pat Vellner. Pat was able to hit a personal best. I wouldn't be surprised if Tudor was able to do something.
And even just with his age, he's so young. I think it's something to be very natural that he would improve over these years.
Some very conservative lifts to start things off.
It should be noted, like, we do hear some big personal bests in this lift. A lot of the top athletes don't test this 1 rep max deadlift, a true 1 rep max, very often, unless it's in a competition format.
Exactly.
Is there any need?
It's very costly. It's just such a costly thing to ever test it, and you're gonna lose some training because of it, and you need to recover. So I think it's one of those things that you just know it's gonna show up every now and then in competition, and until then, you work to a heavy weight and you get the stimulus that you need.
555 from Tudor Magda. Sam Cornway putting that on Nate Ackerman. 565. 525 for Ty Jenkins. And Yolakai. Successful, as is Roman Krenikov. .605 from Tudor Magda on the bar as well. Sprague looking pretty good. Tudor.
Not wasting any time. Just 605.
Doesn't look like he should be a good deadlifter, but he is.
You can see that his setup a little bit kind of following in line with some of those traditional powerlifting setups, right? Get the belt secure, take the big breath while at extension, get that pressure to tighten up around the midline and pressing against the belt. And basically diving down and gripping almost blindly, right? Not really paying attention to where you grip because you know you can trust that you're grabbing the right spot.
Jenkins. Steady as she goes. Agnol. More conservative approach from everyone in this heats.
Agnol, potentially one of the athletes that could be north of 600 pounds.
You've got to think about the effects of the last day and a half of fatigue. It's going to affect different people in different ways. Cornway 585. Ackerman with a 615 on the bar.
So Nate Ackerman with a 40-pound jump.
Cornway with a good lift as well. He's got plenty more left. Hosta. Long way to go. 625 for Tudor Magda. I want to see this lift from Nate Ackerman at 615. Oh, decision time. What do we do? And Yolakai, 615. Ackerman, easy done. Where does he go from there?
That's a big lift too, because, you know, underneath Pat, underneath Chandler and Phil Roy, 610 was the next highest lift after that. There was a couple of athletes clumped there, so 615, he fits in nicely there.
I think he's calling it.
It's possible that,
his shoes back on.
that Ackerman's done. 615, maybe that was a little bit too much fight for him. He knows he's in a top 5 spot with that lift right now.
Now, does it become easier as a young athlete like Ty Jenkins, Nate Ackerman? The recovery from the Echo bike is going to be a lot faster than someone, say, of Travis Mayer's experience, who's been around a while.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, it just is, and we know that when we get older as athletes. That's the benefit of being young. And as you say, Travis Mayer, he's got the benefit of experience.
Correct. Cornway 6:05. This will be an interesting lift. He could actually equal Nate Ackerman if this one goes well. Cornway. Oh, not bad. Sam Cornway. Joining the club. 6:20 for Tudor. And probably easy for Nate Ackerman to have a look around and see exactly what's on the barbells or on the flip charts.
I think he's pretty content right now because even with this, where he's at, the extended breaks of the other athletes means they're going to be lifting later. He's not going to have time to respond to that.
No. Ibarra 560, not going anywhere. Nor is at 550.
Roman 580. Moving it well.
Nice.
Bit more in that as well.
That's going to give him some separation between James, bring him closer to Agnol.
Interestingly, Tudor waiting extended period, and he's going to use the last couple of seconds to get that lift done.
You know, I like this from Tudor. There was a time a few years ago where he might have rushed things a little bit, make some irresponsible jumps. Part of the maturation process of him as an athlete, being a little bit more prudent.
Nice. James matches Roman's weight. Both at 580.
Roman is putting more weight on the bar. 590 for Roman. Tudor with 620, still waiting. Roman wants some love. Is he going to get it?
Tudor's got to go.
Tudor better hurry up if he's going to go. Or maybe just loading 620 on the bar. Tudor bagged up.
Tudor might not just not have been feeling it.
Just wanted to see what it looks like.
Yeah, maybe it was to intimidate. Maybe it was to try and get others to go above and fail.
That's not the first time.
All right, we have some scary bikers on the way.
Yeah, Roman and James both lifting late into that 8-minute time frame.
And those are two that we would expect to be some of the best bikers out here. So maybe thinking that they might want to strategize a little bit, but kind of Laura spoke about it a little bit of like, you know, not thinking about it. It's not, should not affect each other too much, even though it probably does, and just trusting that you're going to go and you're going to leave it all out there, regardless of when you lifted.
Yellow Hosta also a good on the Echo bike. He didn't have a ton of lifts because he's not his best.
Rogue, don't weaken the official equipment supplier of the World Fitness Project. Just scan that QR code on your screen. I want to see this James Sprague 215, 220.
Yeah, let's see. Who's the king of the Echo bike?
Talking to James on Wednesday, he said he was if he's going 215, 220.
He'll do it.
Jack Farlow at the moment.
Something to note too is that all of these guys know Jack Farlow's time. They know 250, and they probably know that they can beat that. So they're going to be eyeing that leaderboard. They're going to be eyeing the clock and just making sure that they come in under his time and under each other's time.
Ooh, James is coming out strong.
Tudor going for it as well. Oh, Yellow Hosta. Have a go at that.
A lot of athletes pouring in early. Agnol as well.
The countdown timer can't even keep up with their calories.
How good that Yellow Hosta, James Sprague next to each other. James knows what it takes.
I mean,
to be at the top, to win. He knows what it takes. Won the inaugural event last year, the World Fitness Project.
Look at the buffer that he's made.
The grit, the determination, the focus that Sprague currently has.
40 calories in 50 seconds.
And I've got no doubts, the king of the Echo Bike challenge that goes around, they live on that thing.
Yeah.
Whereas Ryan Jepning doesn't go anywhere near it.
James is past the halfway mark. I mean, he could dip into the low 220s.
And also somebody who's been surprising me all weekend long, Anil Akai, really putting himself in the mix.
90 seconds in.
Krenikov and Yellow Hoste making their way up the leaderboard.
Sprague still in control by 12 calories back to Roman Krenikov. And as Jack Farlow said, you get to 70, you know it's going to hurt, and you might as well just keep going.
But he's only got
50 seconds.
A minute to get the 30 calories in, so he's got to hustle.
James Sprague, every chance he's going to take 100 points here. If he can maintain this pace, 40 seconds.
He's got to go if he wants it.
Sprague, now he's got to dig in, and that grimace on the face. 2 minutes, 50 seconds from Jack Farlow. We are going to go very close. Farlow could walk away with 100 points here. The final 10. Sprague is going to win the heat by a long way. But is he going to get the fastest time? James Sprague, the back end of yesterday was impressive. Today, even more so.
It's going to be a chip timer.
2 minutes. Oh, yes. James Sprague.
Wow.
And if you aren't hobbling over the finish line, you aren't having a go, says James Sprague on Wednesday. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. We're just going to find out the official time.
Krenikov, Jose.
Yep. Panchik. And heat 5 done. James Sprague up on his feet already. And it hurts less when you win.
Ain't that the truth? Pat's greatest cheerleader.
What a treat this two-parter has been. 600-pound deadlifts going up left and right. Samuel Conway, Nate Ackerman, both joining the club. A good back and forth between James and Roman Krennikov. Roman fighting for that 590 to get the edge at the buzzer. James, undeterred, comes right back in the bike sets, the early pace, able to hit top, skips his way to the finish line.
James Sprague knowing exactly where that chip timer was, and that's why he was hobbling with one leg more than the other. But what an impressive performance, Jack Farlow. Let's not forget that one either. Ryan Jevning, all three going sub 3.
Yeah.
And just such an impressive performance. Yesterday we saw a comeback from James Sprague. We see it again today. But let's head down to Lawrence Smith, who's trying to wrangle Sam Conway. Hey, let's give him a minute, but let's head down to Lauren.
Sam, it's very clear you gave that your absolute everything. Now, you came into this season saying there was a little bit of unfinished business. What's the business?
Well, I think Rogue 2024 was supposed to be my last one, and then after that, I'm a dad, and I wanted to be a full dad, so that's what I did for the last 2 years, and things are going well on my side. Business is good, life is good, so I was like, you know what, let's do it for fun. Why not? But this was not fun.
Also, for fun, I'd love to know how much you've been training for this, because for fun to pull a 605 deadlift, I'd say it's a little bit more than fun at the moment.
To be honest, it's a 40-pound PR for me, and yeah, I mean, my best was 565, and in the warm area, like 475 felt pretty heavy. I'm like, oh man, but can't ask for a better floor than that. The spotlight, everything, the crowd, just everything. Super awesome here. So here it is, 40-pound PR, 605. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Just got some water on the floor, it's no problem at all. Look, you're in the final heat going into day number 3. For someone
a time, one competition at a time. And we'll see what the future is. But for now, it's going pretty. It's going pretty.
Welcome into On the Pulse Live here in London, England. We are at Drum Sheds and we just saw the men and the women take on 4A and 4B. And wow, was it an outstanding competition, not just with the one rep max deadlift, but also the echo bike as well. We're going to talk about that. I'm Derek Forrest from left to right, Annie Thor's daughter, Pip Malone, and Ed Haynes. Wow. Super exciting. Yeah, seriously, it's crazy. Let's talk about the deadlift right off the bat, and especially the women, because we were interested to see who was going to end up in the 400-pound club, and we ended up with 14 women breaking the 400-pound barrier. Absolutely outstanding.
I think
this is why these kind of tests are really cool, because you can get, you know, just surprise names come and grab 100 points and shake things up. And every other event we've seen so far, it's always the final heat that has the fastest time. So yeah, I mean, 600 pounds is clearly the new minimum. And high-level athletes at home who will be watching this, who aren't here, they will now know that the level was raised up. So people who might currently have 500, 550 pound deadlifts thinking, I've got a pretty good deadlift right now, they're gonna be watching this weekend being like, okay, back to work.
And like you said, it's, you see what other athletes do and you might try to play. That's why it's good to be in the final heat. But yet we had the winners coming so early on, which I think is really cool. It means I don't think they necessarily have more in there, but they can manage to keep their first place.
I think also when a massive weight gets hit in the very first heat, and everyone backstage knows that, it can also pull people into making some poor decisions with their lifting. You know, they might have had a target where they know might be, okay, this might be a realistic or unrealistic target. Then they see that heat 1 score come in, and it's like, well, maybe I've got to go for something beyond my comfort zone, and it doesn't potentially work out.
Earlier today, we were talking about athletes who needed to have a bounce-back day. At least in this one competition in 4A, it was Pat Vellner who had a bounce back with 430 pounds with the deadlift. How important was that for him?
So important, and I was so stoked to see him hit that 630. He was my pick as well, so that was awesome. We also were sitting behind his family, and that was a 35-pound PR for Pat, and apparently he hadn't done it since about 2018. So huge, and so many years between PBs. But that's going to be important coming into tomorrow for him as well, and he said it himself. He didn't have a great start to the weekend, so he came out here really not knowing what he was going to pull, and he really surprised himself and took the points that he was after.
Yeah, I love that. This is not a dig on old people, by the way, because, you know, myself and Pat, same age. But for those who say that your strength plateaus, you know, in your early to mid 30s, Pat Vellner is still PRing, and by 30 pounds after all these years. So guys who are strength training at home, don't stop, don't give up. You can still get stronger.
Real quick, you mentioned Nate Ackerman pulling 415. You were surprised by that?
615.
615, sorry, 615.
I was surprised at that because I love looking at stats coming into a competition, and I saw Nate Ackerman was one of the younger, but also one of the lightest athletes in the field. And, you know, going into day 2, I was not pegging him to have a big lift. He was potentially seeing him dropping places on this workout. And then we were just chatting here, and I turned to look at the screen and saw him pulling 615. So, yeah, I was really shocked at that.
All right, let's take a look at the women's standings right now. But while we do that, I also want to bring up the bike as well as we see them. Amy Kringle still currently in the lead over Laura Horvath. She's got a 7-point lead right now. Emmertal, Vor Thurman Moore in 4th, and then Andrea Solberg in 5th. But it was Laura who won the bike. What did we see in that competition on the women's side of things?
Well, we saw how tight that competition was. Just the top 6 women in the bike event were separated by 5 seconds. Laura and Var, they were so close. It was like 0.5. So if they would have been in the same heat, that would have been interesting to see. But obviously some shifts happening on the leaderboard. Some of the Oda and Vor had a fantastic day. Obviously Amy and Laura continuing their strike, but then also a great push from the winner of the deadlift. Now she climbed up. Dana Paran is climbing up and is now 29th by grabbing those 100 points.
All right, as for the men, we'll take a look at their overall standings after the first 2 days of competition, but I also want to talk about the bike there. See Roman Krenikov, he's atop the leaderboard with 385 points, followed by James Sprague, Anya Lakai, Tuta Magda, and Ty Jenkins rounds out your top 5. Jack Farlow motored on the bike, and what I liked about him is he never looked up. He never looked up at the scoreboard to look at his competition. He was in his own lane, but James Sprague beats him by just over a second to end up taking first place in that. What an amazing race, even though they were in 2 separate heats.
I mean, we were talking a lot about certain athletes saying they were going to get certain scores in the Echo Bike, but we didn't drop any names. But I'll say it now. James Sprague is one of the guys. He said, you know, we can be expecting people to be going low 2s. Now, obviously, we didn't see anyone go low 2s, but breaking the 3-minute barrier was a lot of guys.
fuel, but also you need to be careful not to overuse that fuel.
Yeah, it was certainly an exciting day.
Embedded in training. When we heard that World Fitness Project was coming to London, we thought it was a really, really good chance to sort of embed what we do at community level with obviously what World Fitness Project does at a really big scale with the pros, and make sure we combine those two worlds and just bring something really special to London.
I love that. And why is community so important to the team at WIT?
Again, like we've been doing it for so long, and we've always been like a really in-person brand. We're built from a team of trainers. Like everyone in the team trains. It's sort of in our blood. We used to have physical sites where we'd train in person. We'd do classes and coach sessions. So for us, like we've always been really in touch with the community. And we wanted to make sure that we continue that. And as a brand, it's super important for us to make sure that our products and everything we do is really woven into that. So yeah, it's just what we know. We wanted to make sure we could do it again today.
Everyone on the World Fitness Project team highly values community. So obviously we are proud to be a partner with WIT here at Tour Stop 1.
All right, thank you very much, Amy. All right, we've got to wrap it up here because we've got one more event taking place on the competition floor. So we're going to send it back to the floor. So for Ed Haynes, Pip Malone, Annie Thorsdottir, I'm Derek Forrest. We send it back over to Jeremy Austin and the crew as the team. They are going to take on 5A and 5B. We will see you tomorrow.
It all began with a jump rope in 2015. It was tangled, plastic, and poorly adjusted. We knew we could do better, and so we did. We built our first prototype by hand. It worked. It made a difference. Our first double unders made a big impact. We felt the joy of success for the first time, and it felt magical. From there, our mission became clear: to facilitate the joy of success for athletes around the globe. Since then, we've focused on one thing: improving what others overlook. Engineering and innovation are our tools. It all began with a jump rope in 2015. It was tangled, plastic, and poorly adjusted. We knew we could do better, and so we did. We built our first prototype by hand. It worked. It made a difference. Our first double unders made a big impact. We felt the joy of success for the first time, and it felt magical. From there, our mission became clear: to facilitate the joy of success for athletes around the globe. Since then, we've focused on one thing: improving what others overlook. Engineering and innovation are our tools.
It is day number 2 of tour stop number 1. We are here at the drum sheds in the north of London for day number 2. We are drawing to a close. Our pro men and our pro women all finished up. We now cast our attention to our final team workout of the day. Jeremy Austin and Tommy Marquez with you. And that team competition continues to jumble, going back and forth. Team Fleck doing pretty well. The Pursuit of Happiness, they're still in pursuit.
Yeah, the pursuit continues, as we mentioned yesterday. But really, we're seeing kind of a 3-horse race between those top 3 teams, between Fleck, the Pace Programming, Pursuit of Happiness. All 3 of them have notched a workout win so far across the 4 total scored workouts. And to me, each one of them is capable of walking away with a workout win, so you're going to see some fluctuations at the top. They're the elite, and they're also putting out elite performances. Only about 20 points separate first through third right now, so with about 400 points still up for grabs, I think there could still be some shuffling on the podium.
Oh, big time, and with only 2 workouts remaining, it's going to be an interesting way to fold things out. But our team in the lead, Team Fleck, 490 points, only a 15-point lead ahead of the Pace Programming, Pursuit of Happiness. And then RX Performance need to do something to jump into that top 5.
Yeah, because the top 5 make the finals, and so big opportunity for any one of those athletes. Staring up at Zeus Vondelgym, RX Performance obviously just 5 points back. Team Witt, Oslo Krieger, about 15 points, 20 points back, so plenty of opportunity to move up, but that should be the goal for them. Hey, let's get a crack at the finals. Let's put down our best effort in the next couple events.
Blacklisted HQ, probably not the position they wanted to be in at the back end of day number 2, and they came in as one of the top teams. They've got some work to do for the 2-parter coming up, and also the final workout coming up tomorrow and our 3rd and final day.
Yeah, so a couple of multi-part workouts still ahead, a lot of points. We're going to see that worm implement again, you know, a quintessential team competition element. So if you want to prove your worth as a team, here's how you're going to do it. 27, 21, 15, 9. Synchro lateral burpees over the worm and worm thrusters. You're going to break. And then basically it's going to be an individual relay clean and jerk ladder. Each athlete does descending reps when they take the floor, and the weight is going to go up with each athlete. So reps go down, weight goes up all the way. All the way up.
I'm actually really
305, 205, man.
But I'm really excited to see the format of this and where teams decide to put their lifters. Where do you put them? What's the best strategy? How best are you going to get through your reps at the certain weight?
Yeah, well, I think the last barbell is going to be pretty much reserved for the strong lifters.
The heavy hitters,
but
yeah.
Then it really kind of comes down to technique, fatigue, how different athletes are feeling, and I think that's where you're going to see maybe some adjustments, because once you start to get to 7, 8, 9 reps for some of these heavier loads, that's no joke.
Absolutely not. And not far away from bringing our first heat onto the competition floor, and Blacklisted HQ, one of those teams that we are looking to see make a move, and here they come.
Make some noise and give it up for your elite teams. In lane number 8, CrossFit one more rep, United Kingdom. Lane number 7, CrossFit one more rep, Nathan, United Kingdom. In lane number 6, Krieger and Friends, Germany. Lane number 5, Blacklisted HQ, United States. Lane number 4, the Babysitters, Netherlands. In lane number 3 of the grid training United Kingdom. And in lane number 2, CrossFit One More Rep United Kingdom.
Our lane assignments for our second last heat of our second day. Can't believe at this stage tomorrow it's all over. Oh, it's gone quick.
So quick.
Blacklisted HQ in lane number 5. And they have got some work to do. Leanna, Caroline, Brandon, and Spencer. Krieger and friends. Did you know, fun fact, 1 in 5 female athletes from Krieger training, and they have got Krieger training all through our divisions.
Thank you for bringing awareness to that, Jeremy.
And the athletes have been waiting a fair while to get back onto the competition floor for the final time.
10 seconds. Stand by. Go.
Underway. 9 minutes of our time cap. As Tommy said, 27, 21, 15, and 9. The new synchronized burpees over the worm. And worm thrusters, I couldn't think of a worse combo.
Yeah. Burpees, thrusters, the worm, no escaping it. And really, that's also just going to get you tuned up before you have to go lift a heavy barbell.
Good news for the heavy hitters. They're probably going to be resting a fair while before they get to their 3 reps that they have to do. 12.963 for Elite Team 5B, which is coming up next. You're working as a team. Obviously, the longer you've been working, the easier this stuff becomes because it's just work. You know what to do, you know how to go about it, you know the movement pattern required. Communication should be done by one person only. It's just grit, determination.
And with so many little moving parts here, as you can see with these lateral burpees, communication is huge. But also, as we had Jesse in the booth, Jesse Smith in the booth here, the more familiar you are with the cadence and pacing of athletes in different spots, particularly with these burpees over the worm, it makes the communication a little bit easier because you can kind of anticipate when everyone is going to be at that one spot for this synchro element. All the athletes' chests have to be on the ground at the same time. That's the point where everything's synchronized. So if you know exactly the timing and how slow or how fast each athlete is, you can anticipate that and get that call out right away for the next rep to make sure there's no waste of time when you're just sitting on the floor.
The first thrusters getting done. CrossFit One More Rep are the first team to get moving, and first no rep. And that's one component of this workout in 5A that you want to minimize as much as possible. Now, one more rep, if we go back to the worm lunge yesterday, a lot of trouble with their communication and their synchronization. They seem to have sorted that out.
But you can see it here in lane 2. They're pausing at the shoulder for each one of these thruster reps. I mean, yeah, that avoids the no reps and allows you to kind of stay in sync and maybe take a little bit of a breath at the top, but it's so much slower. And for something like the worm, you see athletes just be able to dive back into that next rep, pass the worm over their head. It doesn't have to be at full extension. There's just a lot more time under tension so I don't know how much exactly they're saving. You see them pausing right there, every single rep like that. 1, 2, 3. You're losing 3 seconds every single rep there.
CrossFit One More Rep to the right of screen, getting through a sequence of reps before they get to that resting point.
And they were the
Doing very well last night. But with added fatigue comes added frustration, communication issues.
The bulk of the work has already been done in this team competition because it was front-loaded yesterday. So a little bit more fatigue than some of these teams are probably used to in a 3-day comp at this stage.
Babysitters continue. Two teams from CrossFit, one more rep. In lane 7 and 8. Krieger and friends. Workouts. 4B was completed by a handful. 4A completed by none.
You know, with that in mind, not every workout is meant to be finished. Sometimes you'll talk to programmers and they put an aggressive time cap to force athletes to push with the understanding that they're going to have to be working all the way through the time cap.
Mayro, Anthony, Letitia, and Janice. CrossFit, one more rep in lane number 8. Blacklisted HQ doing exactly what they need to do. Remember, this is just portion 5A, 2-minute transition. 5 What's your preference? I can tell you now, for me, it's not the 3 reps at 138 kilos.
You're more of the 12 reps guy. I'd probably say I'm like the 9 or 6. I like that, like medium heavy to heavy, but 80+%, and just be able to rep out fast singles because nobody's going to be linking those together really anyways. This part B.
Choose your own adventure.
Yeah.
Who goes where?
12, 9, 6, 3 on the clean and jerks. Each athlete was responsible for 1 set. The weight will go up as the reps go down. It'll be done relay style.
Some great programming. I love the way this is going to fold out. Judith, the first athlete off the grid.
Off the grid, just stuck on that last rep.
Andy trying to get that last rep done. And now the change comes. Shane and Samantha working hard as the pit crew.
Yeah, the pit crew comes in.
Emily, her turn. Ryan looks very strong in that position.
Yeah.
Krieger and friends.
Interesting setup here. So off the grid, taking extra time to load up the bar to actually put the weights to match. So they could have just stacked on top and gone blue, yellow, and then change plate. They wanted to go blue, blue, yellow. They took a little bit of extra time to make sure it looked, you know, I don't know, aesthetically pleasing, I guess. Maybe that's how the lifter wanted it.
We appreciate it. Shane, 2 down, 1 rep remaining. This has been great from off the grid training. Miria from Krieger and friends continuing. The final rep for off the grid. Shane Caswell and gets it.
What a great save.
Off the grid, they're going to be one of our only teams to finish. And what a bounce back from yesterday. Samantha, Andy, Emily, and Shane celebrates a victory in Team 5B, the only team to get done in 6 minutes.
I'm impressed he held on to that jerk and able to get it locked out. It looked like he was losing it out the back, and that right arm was going soft, but you know what? Hats off to him for sticking with it, able to fight and grit his way to get that bar to lock out. And
there's only one team smiling out there. Oh, good finish from off the grid.
Well, the first of this two-parter, a spicy little number of burpees and worm work right into a heavy clean and jerk ladder. Each teammate responsible for descending reps and ascending load. And the only team to get to finish underneath the time cap in either part, it was off the grid training. And what an awesome save on the last rep at 305 pounds to have that little feather in the cap that, hey, we got it done.
11 seconds.
No daylight savers go nuts when I have to. Glaze bet my sound in this beast on the house that we dreaming. Watch me way back up in their castle, my thoughts are distorted. Cause I recall guys were hating uncommonly. All of them became common denominators. Hold up.
And our first heats of our team competition all done and dusted. Off the grid training, they are standing by with Amy Bream.
Off the grid, what a way to end the day. Shane, you looked at me earlier and said, where's the interview? And I said, you got to give me something. Those last few reps were something for sure. How do you feel?
Yeah, just happy we got it finished. Like, that was all we wanted to do from the day, just finish on a high. Finished on a high yesterday after a bad second event, and then finish the day with a heat and hopefully event win.
Yeah, absolutely. So I know you guys were struggling a little bit with the worm yesterday, and then it's day 2. You've had 5, this is your 5th event, a lot of fatigue and a ton of communication is needed in that workout. How did you guys rally together before just to make sure everything was really clear?
We always knew we were going to win that lifting workout. Sorry, guys.
We love the confidence. That's awesome. This is the first WFP for all 4 of you. What do you think so far?
Absolutely brilliant. I thought I messed it up completely on my 12. I didn't think I was going to make the last rep.
10, Zeus, Austria. Lane 9, Road to Greatness, Germany. Lane number 8, Brit Red, Spain. Lane number 7, The Pace Programming, Germany. Lane number 6, Team Flake, Denmark. Lane number 5, Pursuit of Happiness, Denmark. Lane 4, RX Performance, Sweden. Lane number 3, Team Wit, United Kingdom. Lane 2, XT Oslo Krieger, Norway. Lane number 1, Vondelgym, Netherlands.
Heat number 2 coming to the floor, the final time, the final workout of day 2 of tour stop number 1 here at the Drum Sheds, the World Fitness Project, season number 2. We've only got one workout and 1 day left. This is Elite Team 5A and 5B.
A two-parter of 27 down to 9 of synchrolateral burpees on the worm. And then worm thrusters, you'll have a 2-minute rest. And then you will do a clean and jerk ladder. One athlete does 12 at a given weight, and each athlete in succession, the reps go down, but the weight goes up.
Team Fleck, ready to go. Pursuit of Happiness, still looking. Not too many smiles there. They might be at the end of today.
I hope they find it.
So do I. Now, knowing what we know from 5A already, what's the best strategy going in for the teams?
I think there's 100 points that are ripe for the picking here because nobody finished, and I don't think anybody got to the round of 9.
No, they didn't.
So I think maybe making a little bit bigger push in the round of 27, get out early. It's worth just as many points as the clean and jerk is, so.
Keep in mind, there's only one workout tomorrow for our teams and only one more chance to move. So this one's an important one. Pursuit of Happiness. Jonas Vera, Lewis, and Berta. Team Fleck. They have been impressive and are your leaders by 15 points over the Pace Programming. Pace in lane number 7. And our Zeus Gyms, Vondelgym in lane 1 and Austria in lane 10. The bookends. The blueprints presented by Reband.
Well, clear comms, communication is always key anytime the worm is involved, especially with these lateral burpees and not a ton of space to
Anton leading the charge at the front. That big mop of hair trying to get out of the way of that worm every rep. And the frustration of that worm going down each time. And pausing is not going to enable you to get this finished in time.
Especially if, depending on the athlete, but a lot of times when you're resting with that worm on your back, it does feel like the weight of that odd object is kind of compressing your diaphragm. So even though you're resting at the top, it's not as easy and restful as one might think.
Pursuit of Happiness continuing. Louis at the front calling the shots for Team Fleck. It is Victor in charge. This is a good battle between two of our top three, the pace programming. They are in lane 7 and they are well behind at the halfway points. As you mentioned, Tommy, no teams from Heat 1 getting to the 9 reps.
I think that frees you up a little bit too. If you see that, hey, no one even got into the round of 9.
Get into the 9.
Yeah, get to it, treat it as if it doesn't exist, right? Hey, the goal is get through the round of 15.
Flex still looking good. They're in lane number 6. And level with Pursuit of Happiness. This is going to be a great battle. Pursuit of Happiness getting started first. They got a lot more purpose in what they're doing. And we're about to hit the 5-minute mark. And this is the 21. The 2 segments ahead will incur 15 reps and 9 reps. Team Fleck moving well in lane number 6. Strategic rest for Pursuit of Happiness in lane number 5. Zeus Vondel Gym, lane 1. Got their synchronization sorted. Oh, Louis, look at that. Non-verbal communication, no need to speak. We're going forward. The 15s, they are starting from Pursuit of Happiness. Team Fleck, they respond. They are now 2 reps behind. Make that 3 reps now. And for the Pursuit of Happiness, it is Team Fleck.
Pursuit of Happiness rested after every 5. Plenty of time here to get well into the round of 9. Gotta say, as a former skateboarder, Jeremy, I love the shirt that you're sporting on
The 12 and the 9 done for Team Fleck. Pursuit of Happiness with 2. Grit Red, they are getting the weight plates changed immediately. Mia Furu in the background for Team Fleck, absolutely not moving. Julie with the 6 reps. Louis with the 6 reps for Pursuit of Happiness. We are 90 seconds away from finishing.
And Zeus Austria, I believe they may have moved into the overall lead. They're on their final athlete now.
Team Wits. They were close, but not close enough as were Pursuit of Happiness is still looking.
They found some in that first workout.
Zeus Austria. Stephen and Benjamin getting to work with that heavy barbell. And Vivian finishing things off with the final 3 reps, but go all the way back.
Another 2-parter with some close races against the clock. Pursuit of Happiness able to notch 100 points, being the only team underneath the time cap in 5A, and we thought it might be back between them, Grit Red, and a few others, but over in lane 10, Zeus Austria had something to say. First team to get to that final barbell, and they were all alone as the only team to get to the finish mat in the final heat and walk away with the workout win.
Great performance from all of our teams that will finish things up team to finish Part B. They are standing by with Amy Bream.
Guys, what a wonderful way to finish the day. You were the only team to finish that second part workout. Did you expect that coming into this?
Honestly, we're playing with that because we are all having a lifting background. Initially, we wanted to call our team name Homogeneous Lifters, but then because we thought like, okay, when we're good at something, then definitely lifting. So we played a little bit cool with the first part, just to be sure, and then we were like, okay, we're gonna rock the second one. Yes.
I love that so much. Coming into today, there's only 2 workouts, but there's 400 points up for grabs. When you're coming into a day like this, how are you guys strategizing as a team to make the most of every single workout?
So actually we have a plan A and then plan B, C, and D as the oftenest, because sometimes some members are getting hurt or there can be so many different factors, but actually having different options in the back of our mind, but also being spontaneous in a moment to decide what to do. Yeah.
Great. And we were talking before check-in, and this is the first time the 4 of you guys have competed together. But of course, for first tour stop, we have 3 this year. Will we see you guys back?
Hopefully. I hope so, yes. It's a big yes.
We hear the yes, we want the yes. Love it, guys. Great job.
Thank you so much.
Zeus Austria, one of only 2 teams to finish 5B right across our team competition. Results from 5B, Zeus Austria. From that second heat, well under that time cap, 30 seconds under off the grid from heat 1, just sneaking in 10 seconds before that time cap. And what a day it's been, Tommy Marquez. Man.
I'm glad we get to go to bed right now, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to wind down properly because we saw some epic performances here on Saturday, and it's hard to believe we're already going into our final day of competition. We're 2/3 of the way done.
I know, it's ridiculous. Got our schedule for Sunday coming up. A little bit of a shorter day than we have over the last 2 days here at the Drum Sheds. But we are going to get started early in the morning with the OTP crew. They're going to kick things off from 8:20 a.m. We'll get to our Pro 5 workout, our final workout for our teams, and then we're going to get to the final workout for our individuals, Pro 6. It is going to be a workout. Really could be up to anybody. We've got 5 points separating first